folks. I'm Raquel. How's everyone's day going on this relaxing Sunday? I'm doing good. I think I did something to my back. Um, I don't know what I did with it, but it's a little bit sore, so I'm relaxing on a heating pad. At the moment, it feels so nice. Um, Hopefully, it will feel a little bit better with the heating pad. But I was supposed to watch the House of Dragons episode 2 tonight, but I guess it's not going to happen till tomorrow, which is fine. Uh, Extra day. It's not going to hurt. Um, hmm. Let's. Yeah, it's like 90 degrees outside in Texas today. I was like, do I really want to go outside or not? Yeah, I opted for not. Just stayed in the house and, kind of just chillax and stuff. Not sure what everyone's doing right now. Let's see here. What's currently going on the Twitter or Twatter? Hello, Potato Raven, or Vacation
Hello.
Raven.
Well, yeah, I'm still in vacation mode, so meh.
Hello, Mr. Peabody. Doing some severe gaming if you're hurting your back. Oh, no. It wasn't gaming. I think I don't know what I did with it. Maybe,
If Bush was here, he'd make a joke.
I don't know what I did with my back. Maybe I slept it wrong or something like that.
Did you jump to grab your cat by any chance?
No.
Did you slip or anything?
I think I just slept it on it funny, so it's a little bit sore. So I'm currently using a heating pad for my back right now.
How was the first episode?
It feels so nice though.
How was the first episode of House of Dragons? I'm a bit nervous about it.
I quite enjoyed it. Has the big. It's rather sad at the beginning, but
Oh.
after I enjoyed
season 8, I'm scared after season 8.
I think you enjoy the first episode. The second episode is released today, but I haven't watched it because I'm supposed to watch it with my friend Chef and Brian. I don't think that's gonna really happen tonight, so we're gonna watch it together tomorrow, most likely.
Weird question. I saw a clip, like a still, of the dragons, and it looks like their budget's gone down a lot.
You mean with the dragons? How the dragons look, you mean?
Yeah.
I can't really answer that question because I haven't really watched the Game of Thrones TV show. I do, from what I'm told, this House of Dragon TV series is a prequel to the Game of Thrones. So it's really a good start off for me or for anyone getting into this world of House of Dragons and Game of Thrones.
I legit have a House Targaryen flag on my wall beside my bed. So I'm going to send you a picture to your Twitter, okay?
Alrighty.
If I can get it. Come on. I just want one that's not a web file.
No, I did not trip over my cat.
Her cat isn't trying to kill her just yet. She gave her a treat on the belly rub.
Did I slept on your cat funny? No.
So this...
So it's a prequel to the good CGI? I'm guessing so. I don't know.
Check your DMs on Twitter.
All
So,
right, let me check. Yep, dragon.
yeah, I'm just talking about the quality. Is it good or worse than that? Because some of the pictures I've seen, they look kind of near worse.
Yeah, that's about what I seen on
Well, if they're
episode
that
one.
level, they should be good.
Mm-hmm.
But
Like
yeah,
so, I'm not sure. Maybe it was on Sparking Newscast. He thought the episode one of House of Dragons. He thought that the dragons looked good on House of Dragons that they did on Game of Thrones.
okay. So I've watched every episode of Game of Thrones and I'm very familiar with the lore.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like me to explain anything?
Not right now, cause I think I'm just starting off on this series
I could give you a simple rundown. Basically, from Game of Thrones to now is about 300 years.
or 200, give or take.
There, give or take. But yeah,
Yeah.
3 or 200 years between Game of Thrones and this.
Mm-hmm.
Um, when there's a lot more dragons around and everything.
Right.
So, also apparently Matt Smith is in this episode and he's been hitting the weights.
Mm.
Yeah, he's the brother with the
Hey,
white hair.
Alistair.
Hello.
I'm doing good. How are you?
I was in your neck of the woods this week.
Pretty good. Had a fun time last night with all my friends. Uh, and I just went to bed right after. Like I was like tired.
Nice, nice.
Streaming all day can do that to you.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah, yeah. So whereabouts are you in your vacation? You still in the
I'm
U.S.?
home. I'm just no,
Oh,
no. I'm
you're
home.
home. Okay.
I'm just chilling.
Okay.
I'm
So
currently.
what did you do in the U.S.?
I was in Houston. Um, I was in the downtown area,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, we went to the Space Science Museum. We went to the aquarium. We went to the zoo. The zoo shit. So that's a thing. You know the Cambria Hotel?
I'm not that familiar with it. No.
Yeah, that's where it was in downtown. You know the Minute Stadium?
Somewhat. Yes.
Yeah, I was just up the road from that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so that was fun. And none of the Ubers I found ever got the door right. They all had to do a drive around because my hotel thought it was smart by closing off one door. They're still on the renovations on the outside.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've so far I've taken 1,157 photos.
That's a lot of photos.
Yeah, but it was a week long holiday, like. So,
Mm-hmm.
um, happy birthday, Alistair.
Happy birthday, Alistair. Doing good. Just opening my birthday gifts finally, and tried to spend my birthday money. Oh, cool.
Oh, fantastic! Hope you had a good
Oh,
birthday.
yeah, and get some awesome presents.
Mhm. But yeah, we went to the aquarium, the museum. We went to Walmart. We were out by Yale
Oh, Wally
Street.
World. You went to Wally World.
No, Walmart.
I know that's the nickname for
Oh, Wally
Walmart.
World. Oh, hey, can I drop the yards link in the chat, or because Mr. Peabody
Let
wants
me.
it?
No.
Yeah, no
Let
worries.
me send the link for Mr. Peabody. Do.
Oh, I have to make a claim against my airline as well.
On your airline?
Yeah, Aer Lingus, they fucked me over. because of them, they booked me on a flight that was gone by 4 hours, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Sunder.
Is on there, and when we got there, it resulted in American Airlines having to rebook me on a new flight, which was 12 hours. So I missed the day, and I missed meeting my cousin, who had
12
gone a day
hours.
out of
Woof.
his way to go and see me. So I was not a happy bunny that day.
Mm-mm. I bet not. Oh,
No.
you gonna save your money for a laptop for a little later?
Nice.
Cool. Nice.
Hey Arvik, if I was you, Alistair, given that it's so close, I'd keep it till November and wait until Black Friday. That's when I do it. Oh god. Just waiting to see is my friend going to come on to chat because I haven't seen her in like 2 weeks.
Mr. Peabody, I sent you a link to my Discord server. The link's in there. That sucks. They should have offered some kind of compensation for that.
I
Yeah,
haven't
they
made it.
should have. Yeah.
American Airlines did. I got a free hotel stay and
Oh,
that, but
nice.
yeah. But according to my travel insurance, because of the delay, I'm entitled to 500, which is split between me and my travel buddy.
Not bad.
Yeah. So that's. I wish it was under abandonment because if I was abandoned, I was entitled to like 4,000. But I'm at least
Mm,
entitled to 500. My aunt thinks I may be entitled to 7, but definitely 5. So we'll see how it goes.
yeah.
Yeah, I stayed in the. You ever fly through Chicago?
No, but I do fly to Ohio sometimes.
Yeah. Um, we were in Chicago when we got the like when we got screwed over, and then coming back, it wasn't a screw over, but they had booked us on because I got it in one ticket package, like going there and coming back. And when it was coming back, they basically switched us to instead of it being a connecting flight, I had to go through security again, twice in one day. I had to go through security.
Dang.
Yeah. I don't care enough to give you reasons as why I'm doing things. It's like, why are you here? Meeting a friend. Okay, how did you get the money? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what's your name? Blah, blah, blah. Put your handprints. Here, give me your hand and I swipe you for drugs. I'm like, do you have any? Can I take some? Like, I was fucking. If anyone had offered me that, I'm like, yeah, sure, let's screw over TSAs tonight. Woo!
Mm.
So some guy getting arrested though in the airport.
Oh, that ain't good.
Yeah. The alarms went off, and a load of like cops and as I like to call them, cosplay cops went running.
Mm-hmm.
And then about 20 minutes later, this guy went. This guy with his friend and 2 suitcases went up, like walking past us, with a couple of police officers, and they were talking about how they're going to.
See what? Your mic cut out.
So, sir, can we look? We've been here for hours. So, board him in an airport, you know yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Fucking
where did
caught.
so where did the guy got in trouble with about?
From what we overheard, drugs. He had him in a
Probably
suitcase.
Probably
Probably a mule.
was it a canine unit nearby?
There was a so we were at M25 and there was a canine unit down a bit ahead
Right.
before like the alarms went off. Then the alarms went off. We didn't see the canine unit, but when I went over to the vending machine, the canine unit was gone. So I'd say it was definitely the canine unit because where he was waiting, it was planes that were pulling in. So
Mm-hmm.
I'd say it was one of those planes that he got caught on.
Most likely, you can't fool a dog's nose.
No, unless you put it in another dog, then you fool the owner. Ah,
I send you an invite to my Discord server, Mr. Peabody. You should have it in your messages on Discord. Uh, and it's in my Discord server. Let's see. Hotstar will be doing that in that tune uh
okay. Oh yeah.
thing.
Friday. I'm back streaming, so that's fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about DC Comics and basically where they came from, the movies, where they came from, and why everything is being cancelled now.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fun. Also, so have are you an Aquaman fan?
Am I Aquaman fan?
Yeah, the
Not.
movie.
I have not seen the movie. Hey,
Okay.
super fan Adam.
Hey, super fan. So the movie itself is not that bad if you get over who was there. You know what I mean?
Right.
But the second movie is going to be quite interesting because it's been pushed back to 2023. And given how she acted during her court case and everything, it looks like she's been replaced.
Hmm. Imagine that.
I know, right? Everyone's so sad. Anywho, let's move on.
Yeah. Moving on.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, like so. And given the stuff with the Flash, it looks like the Flash might be getting rebooted again with a new actor. So
Mm.
yeah,
Yeah, he's been
cuckoo bananas.
no, he's been quite the controversy these days.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about him on my stream, so that should be fun. Uh, I remember one time I was talking about um Christian in another Discord, and I called Christian a him, and someone's like, "Don't use those pronouns." I'm like, "Oh, shut up." Ooh,
I sent you the link.
this, yeah,
In a
I
moment, I'm going
just
to start getting some new games for my Windows 7 computer. Oh, cool. What kind of games?
no. Why are you still using Windows 7? I thought that would have been outdated by now. Oh. But was are you in Ohio right now, or are you in Houston?
I'm in Texas.
My God, it's been a hot week.
Yeah, tell me about it. It was like 90 degrees today.
Yeah, I went out in my weather, in like real world weather. It was like 40 degrees Celsius, like balls ass hot. But I got to an IHOP, so that was fun.
I don't I don't like pancakes anymore. Like there's something about the pancakes that just just don't really agree with my stomach.
So you know the cream in the middle that they give you on the pancakes in IHOP?
No, I scrape that off.
Yeah, that's salted. That's fucking weird.
Hmm.
I
Yeah, so like I don't really go to IHOP anymore. If I want to have pancakes, I'll just make Aunt Jemima pancakes. Yes,
mm,
Aunt Jemima, not the other name they go by now.
ugh. We never had Aunt Jemima over here in the first place. Like over here, not many people eat syrup. Although
Uh,
a lot of syrup over this is called treacle.
hmm.
Yeah, but I just doused my pancakes in syrup when I was in IHOP. I used half a bottle on it.
Mm-hmm. But I live in Dallas, Texas, not Houston.
Ah,
I'm good at the Halo, the Master Chief Collection on PC, Among Us, Half Life Opposing Force, and Half Life Blue Shift and Quake 2.
nice.
Cool. Homemade buttermilk pancakes with real maple syrup. Absolutely.
Over here we've got a pancake day once a year.
Oh, pancake day?
Yeah.
Yeah, real butter.
No, Nutella.
Salted butter, huh?
Yeah. Over this way, a lot of people put either jam or Nutella on their pancakes.
Mm. Nah,
Yeah.
I don't really like butter on my pancakes. Just the maple syrup. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, whatever syrup they used in IHOP was gorgeous. Although I'm not a big fan of American bacon.
Why is it not that
Crispy.
crispy?
It's
Too
too
crispy for
crispy.
too crispy for you?
Yeah. So also the sausages I got, I don't think I got your proper ones. I mean, I got ones from like IHOP in the restaurant, in the hotel, and I'd rather ours.
I don't know, Adam. There's something about their pancakes that just don't agree with my stomach. That's why I really
Mm.
don't go to IHOP anymore. I can't remember the last time I've been to a Denny's.
When when I go to Boston, I'm going to go to Denny's. There's a few places I wanted to try. I want to go to a Target. To Target, I want to go to Denny's. I've been to Walmart, two different WalMarts.
Hmm. I
Yeah,
like to go. I like to go try a Waffle House sometime soon.
I forgot. I saw one Waffle House in all my travels in Houston. Just the one. I'm like, oh, Jesus, because the one I saw was literally next to a rundown video place that still had a sign inside outside it saying adult videos. So I'm like, wow, people still use videos in this area. Got it. And then me and my friend, when we were stuck in traffic, we said, "Oh yeah, cool." So we're driving through the 90s. Uh,
Hmm.
oh, oh yeah, they launched the Artemis rocket today.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, it's on NASA. Like the rocket's gone up. It's like finally get to see Artemis Miss One fully assembled, ready to launch, and it launched.
Hmm.
So the unmanned, it's an unmanned one, and then I think next year is the manned one.
Hmm.
Yeah. Hey Red why don't we try and send you up on the Artemis on the rocket next year? You can live stream from space.
No, thanks. I'm pretty good where I'm at. Thank you.
Sure.
Yes.
Sane in space.
Yeah, thanks. LOL. Don't get me started on things don't agree with my stomach. I know, right?
Mm. Plain.
Highly recommend Waffle House. Okay,
I'll
I'll
try
have
there.
to. check it out sometime soon.
Yeah, I'll add that to my list of places to try.
Yes, other places I need to try. My friend Brian recommended is a place called Bucky's.
Okay.
Some kind of I guess it's a really good food marketplace.
Mm. My cousin. I'll be going out to my cousin's house to visit, and what I want to do is try proper big ass sausages. You know, like big thick ones.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try those. Like we've got our own ones over here, Cumberland, but I want to try American ones. Traveling really gave me the bug. But one thing I don't understand is how the hell you don't show up on the plane more often.
Oh, me?
Yeah, like when the plane turned, like my plane once or twice turned completely sideways when it was turning. I got
Right.
pictures of it out the window, and both times I nearly threw up on the window.
Oh, yeah, that does happen.
Yeah. Oh, oh no. Because like 10 minutes after that, they were serving dinner, and I'm like, really? No, it's like, would you like any? No, no, I would not. My stomach hasn't settled down yet. Oh, heck. So how's things up in Dallas? I saw there was a few floods up in the loaded part. I hope you escaped it.
Ah, I was fine.
Oh, that's good. I suppose you just hammy the rain away.
Well, we needed the rain. Like, I mean, how hot has it been? It's been
Mm.
lately. We needed that. Yeah.
Yeah, like when we were there, like it was like massive thunderstorms compared to what I have.
Oh yeah. Like a 10 seat, and then you get that cold front coming in with those
Mm-hmm.
thunderstorms. Like big clash.
Yeah, like we were on floor 16, and it felt like our windows were shaking at one point.
Yeah, like thunderstorms are pretty intense
I
down
know.
here in the south.
I was standing looking out the window, like drinking like a ball, drinking my shark cup. Yeah, I went to the aquarium and I got a shark cup.
Hmm. Yeah, like
Partners.
yeah, the lightnings storms down here are pretty intense.
Yeah, our
So,
hotel
because
got.
so when it like thunderstorms and when there's like lightning, it screws up the internet at my place
Yeah,
for
ours
a
as
little
well.
bit.
Ours
Yeah,
as well. Like,
because it's that intense.
yeah, like I was trying to phone home. I was actually on the phone when it started. Like you'd hear the roll of thunder, and I was on the phone to someone, and they're like, "Yeah, I'll be down for dinner." Hello, call has failed.
Yep.
Just like, so you coming
Hello,
to
Mr.
dinner?
Peabody.
Hey, Peabody.
Hey, how you going? Uh,
Good.
Adam had Adam had to find the link because I couldn't find the link. I'm useless.
Well, you're a
But
dog.
you had the link, didn't you?
hey, my no, I didn't. Well, I got the link from Adam. Adam sent it to me. Yeah,
Oh
Yeah.
well.
Adam went in. He found the link and sent it to me.
Okay. I messaged it to you on Discord.
Well, I don't know what happened, but it didn't go through. Um, but because I looked all through your page. I looked through all your listings and nothing there, and I felt like
It's on
such
her
an
gilded.
idiot.
Well, like
Yeah,
I don't think you I
I
think
don't think I had that.
I know you're on one of my Discord servers, and that's just for gaming and stuff. My
Yeah,
main one, I don't think you're in there.
no, I don't think I am.
Will I
But
drop
I
Anyway,
did
a link into the private chat from?
I did uh I did send you invite, so you should have it in your Discord messages.
yep. That's not in there either. I checked everything, but it's okay. I'm here now. But I've heard you guys are doing all right, and apparently
Yeah.
you recently had a trip to the States, and you're back
Yes,
now.
I am. I'm back in Ireland.
Now, well, I can tell that
So
just from the accent.
I know, right?
But
Hold on.
yes, like,
Do I need to turn my monitor upside down to make you feel more comfortable?
no, I'm fine. I'm fine. You know that we've got self-writing monitors here, so they just automatically flip upside down. Yeah.
Mr. Peabody,
Oh,
there's
that's
the
good.
link in the private chat for my Discord server.
All right. I'll have a quick squeeze.
So I have a very funny idea, just to see what happens. Right?
What funny
We
idea?
all want. I think he wants to. We all eat big ass sausages, and it's called haggis. So we have to go to Scotland.
No, that haggis isn't sausage, man. It's
That-
hard lungs liver with sheep boiled in its own stomach.
Well, basically, it is a large stomach. Yeah, but it is a sausage. I mean, like you look at what goes into a sausage, it's not that far off.
Do not ruin sausages for me. I will shank you.
Well, you can try, but have to have to hit me first, and I'm very small, so it's like I can wiggle.
Yes, well, I've got relatives in Australia. They will hunt you down.
Well, bring them on, bring them on. If they can get through the front gate, I'll give them a gold medal.
Yeah, just tell them go looking for a talking dog.
No, yeah, that's my puppy. He died probably
Aw.
about 2003. So it's like, but I loved him so much I couldn't get rid of his image. So
Of
that's
course.
yeah, but he was a great he was a great dog. So that's right. And I didn't have the heart to ever try and replace him. So that's why you've got the picture of the dog. Yeah.
Kick the doggy.
My doggy's cancer free.
But what a great picture of the dog. He's sitting there, he's smiling, he's happy. You know, it's like you know. And I just didn't have the heart to replace him. You couldn't, because he was such a good dog. I just could never replace him. So
Nah.
and what did I have to teach him? I didn't have to teach him anything. He understood. As long as you put it into a context, you give him a sentence, he knew exactly what you needed him to do, and he just did it. You know, if you give him one word commands, not so much. But if you actually give it to him in context, put it in a sentence, not a problem. He would follow exactly what you meant. So
Stab the cat.
but no, yeah.
Oh
he
yeah.
would
So
do
my
that.
my funny idea is to take my pictures from NASA and upload them onto a Flat Earth Facebook page and see what they say.
But that's not going to work either.
Why?
Do you know why? Because
they
all the
can't read?
pictures from NASA. No, because pictures from NASA are composites.
No, I mean pictures that I've taken in NASA. I went to the space museum. You see.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, they flat earthers are fucking weird.
Oh, but the other thing is like, was there like was there a model or a simulation of the lunar lander?
Yeah,
There was. You saw it,
yeah, yeah,
and you saw the hatch.
yes.
Yep, and you saw how in a big ass spacesuit they managed to get through that hatch.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. And did you see inside the lunar lander?
No, not really. Like, depends which one. Like, I seen the lunar lander I saw was up high. Like,
Yeah, okay, gotcha. I know it. Not when you know when you saw, and there's no way you would have got anywhere near it. But inside,
no.
it's like what people don't actually know. It's like there's a big ass engine that went through the middle of the lander. So you had two guys squeezed into there with their complete spacesuits on. They couldn't move at all. But when they show the footage, they're sitting back with a camera and filming the whole thing. It's like, yeah, I don't think so. That did not happen on the moon.
Oh, where the fuck is she?
Yes,
Who?
yes,
Uh.
yes.
Oh
I'm one of
no,
those
sorry.
people.
I'm waiting for a friend. I haven't seen her in a few weeks. She's home tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
of course, you haven't seen
like
her for a few weeks. You're in America.
she lives in Ohio.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Yeah, she lives in Manaway.
Did you manage to get to any of the theme parks in America? Because the theme parks in America are amazing.
Not for me. I don't do theme parks. I
Ah.
don't like people.
Don't be shy. I don't. I just don't like people.
I don't like people.
But I'd say I'm the same. I don't like crowds. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't.
No, I'm okay. No, no, no. I'm okay with
I
crowds.
I
it's
do like people.
it's just I don't mind crowds, but sometimes it can get overwhelming for me
Uh-huh.
to the point I go home and go into
No,
hermit mode.
Mate, one weird question. Are you shorter, Raquel,
well,
by any chance?
I'm 5'2".
Yeah, that'd be why. I have a friend who's roughly the same height, and when there's a lot of people, especially taller than her, she gets a bit panicky and overwhelmed. Because she feels lost and easily, like they'd easily crush her.
No, I just with not like that. It's just like being around. It's just so much hustle and bustle and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and it can wear
you,
me down
so you can
after a
get.
while.
I think
Mm.
it's social anxiety. It's like it's like me. I'll go to a store. Do I hobble around the store? No. I go in. I get exactly what I want, and I leave.
Yep, but exactly.
I don't mess around. You know, it's like
Hmm.
that's why it's like it's funny going to the shops with my ma or going to shops with anybody else. It's like they want to look at all this, they want to look at that, they want to look at this, and I'm like, this is not me. It's like I've got what I want. I'm ready to go.
It's like, would you like to see? No, but it's no, but I'm just nope. I'm just
Nope.
leave.
Just get my stuff, check out, go home.
Yeah.
It
In
used to be worse when I was younger. When I was a teenager, my mother and my sister would take me to dress shops, and they'd try on everything, and they'd come out and say, "Does this look good? Does this look good?" And it's like,
I thought
"Oh,
that
for Christ's
thought
sake,
that you were going
get me out of here!"
I thought that you were going to say that they tried to dress us onto you.
No, my sister did that when I was like 5 years old. She dressed me in a dress, and she walked me up and down the street, saying this is her sister, because I was a very pretty boy.
Do you need to tell this to someone who's specially trained?
No,
Nah, I don't think so.
the fact the fact is, I wanted to be good friends with my sister. I wanted to be good friends with my brother. But it's like, it's like she's like, "Yeah, put this on." Okay, so I put it on, and then she walked me up and down the street. It's like, and then I didn't realize until I was older. It's like, yeah, that wasn't quite right.
Yeah.
Little little boys, go through that phase, like, hey, I'm gonna put this little tutu on and dance.
What little boys
And
have
the
you
next
been
stage is I
talking
want to
to?
cut my dick off.
My my little brother when he was just a kid, just a little tyke. And well, he's
Yeah.
surrounded by
Did you
you know
dress him up, Raquel?
no,
Did you
no,
dress him up?
no, no, no.
Yes, you did. You're
You
just
wanted
trying to.
to. You wanted to. You definitely wanted to.
No, like he's my only kid brother, and he's surrounded by three of his sisters. Um, so yeah, so my little
But
brother would,
so
as a kid, as a little tyke, he would, put a tutu on and run around and do crazy stuff.
How old is he now? Is he okay? Does blink twice
Yes,
if you need.
he is fine. He's a manly man, and he's in his mid-20s, so he's good.
Now walk
It's
up to
just
him
the
with a
phase for all uh, little
uh,
boys that go
but
through.
No, they
here's the
don't,
question,
Raquel.
Raquel, where did he get the tutu from? He got it
Yeah,
from you,
His
didn't he?
kid sisters.
you.
No, he got it from you.
I don't know which one. It's just from us
No,
sisters.
you picked it up and said, "Here, try this on," didn't you?
No, I don't remember that.
Just walk up
You
to
did,
Raquel. Walk up to
she's
him
in.
with a tutu and see if he screams.
It's
No,
okay,
I just
Reverend.
remember him.
She's in denial. She's going to completely
No,
deny everything.
nah, no. I just remember like I don't know. I think it was my younger sister's tutu, and he just
Uh
put it
huh.
on, and
That
he was
that
just having fun and
you
stuff
pulled
like
out of
that.
her wardrobe and you handed it to him.
You pulled out of her wardrobe that was conveniently located in your bedroom.
Oh, your sister put makeup on you once?
Once, Raquel. Notice the word once.
I know, once.
Ah. Raquel's brother, if you can hear us, blink twice. We'll send him.
Yeah, he doesn't do this YouTube thing, so.
That's funny though. Blink twice. Um, I actually had a ex girlfriend put makeup on me, but that was to make me look like I'd been in a car accident. Because a friend of ours had a bad car accident, and we went to go visit him in hospital. Um, and so we made a joke that we'd all been in a car accident. So we all had makeup on. We all looked like we'd been in a really bad accident. And when we walked through the halls of the hospital, the nurses were looking at us like, Jesus Christ, these people should be in accident emergency.
If I had my way, what I would do on Halloween, apparently I'm never allowed to do this because it's a bad thing, is go to, if I was visiting someone in hospital, walk through the old people's ward and the hospice ward in full on cosplay as the Grim Reaper and just stand there staring at a few people. Like just go and stand at random people's beds.
Yeah, but that's not so much something you shouldn't do. It's something that's like really distasteful.
Oh, I never said it was tasteful. That's the mistake people make.
Yeah.
Hey, George.
But
Greetings, George.
what would be really bad is like if the people was in so much pain or they're in that much crisis, they'd probably gesture you forward and say, "Take me now."
Oh, at that point, that's when I take off my belt and go, "Okay, baby."
No. That is really really distasteful.
You're about to see some really, really distasteful stuff. You're like, "No, please stop it."
Hello, Slasher. How are you? Hey,
Hey,
let
Slasher.
me send you
Did
a
you
link on Twitter.
did you ever see the Joe meets Joe Black?
See what?
Meet Joe Black.
Yeah.
Oh, just a
It's
reminder.
a movie. Meet Joe Black. Yeah.
Yeah, I've
With
seen the trailer for that movie. All I can say that heads are gonna roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
about that movie?
I just want to remind everyone, please keep this in mind, okay?
Yeah, okay. But we're not talking politics or that.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but in Meet Joe Black, there's a scene,
Oh,
okay? Where he goes up to this woman and he's in the hospital. And she's there and she's like he's using his American accent the entire way through the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this elderly Jamaican lady's like,
it's
please, it
Brad Pitt.
hurts
Yeah.
yeah, please, it hurts every day. So he turns around and he's like, it's okay, sister. Don't you know now? And it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you close your
No,
eyes, yeah?
no, because he's what's it called? It's like it's Jamaican, but it's got a name
Creole.
for the way they talk. Um,
Creole.
but yeah, he did it. He did it really well.
Oh, he did, but I'm
and-
just saying how weird it was because it came from him. It
he
came
said
out of nowhere.
But the fact is, he was deaf. So,
Yes. He's like, oh, sister,
and it's
I'm
like,
on a
and
holiday.
and what is this? Hail to the land down onion. I'm on holiday. Yeah.
I think he meant down under.
Yeah.
No, that's a deliberate misspell. Down onion. Yeah.
They don't insult him, man. He's not from New Zealand.
You meant down under.
You know, New Zealand, the country where sheep are scared. Unlike unlike Wales,
What?
guys. Do you know why Scotland wears kilts?
Yes.
Why? Because even sheep can hear zippers.
Okay.
Ramon can look at me that way.
No,
There you go.
Okay,
There you go.
I'm assuming that the person that says that you meant down under, but you're using a voice app to actually do your text, and it came out that way.
Oh. Yeah, I had a Grim Reaper visit me once Halloween. I said, I knew you would come one day.
Scary.
There was this guy
Yeah,
who passed away in Ireland. There was this guy who passed away in Ireland, and his video went absolutely viral. So when his body got lowered into the grave, there was these speakers, right, that played, and it was him knocking from inside of the coffin, talking up to everyone. Hello, hello. It was fucking hilarious.
Well, you know they actually, for a while there, there was a time where they'd actually put a phone inside the coffin when they buried people, just in case.
No, it was a bell.
They weren't really dead.
Yeah, because they didn't know if you were unconscious or if you were dead.
But they had they had a bell, but they also had some people actually put a telephone in there. So the people would wake up in a fucking coffin and have to call out and say, excuse me, but
excuse me, sir. I'm not dead. Did you hear about the Indian woman and the elephant recently?
No.
This Indian woman was trampled by an elephant and he killed her. Okay? And they had a funeral for her, and the same elephant trampled her at the funeral.
Hang on. Is this serious?
Yes. It's in the news. I can send it.
It actually really happened.
Yeah.
So she got trampled. She got trampled by an elephant, and she got buried. And then the elephant trampled her grave.
Yes.
Well, in that case, the elephant was seeing something that was really obvious to the elephant. It's like,
Hold
this
on.
woman shouldn't be here. It's like, was she doing some weird shit or what?
Hey Raquel, I'm going to share my screen.
Okay.
Promise
Why-
it's not bad.
It's not a video, is it?
No, it's an article. I don't know why there's an
No,
audio
it's,
thing
it's
to
gonna
it.
be an it's gonna be an elephant.
Look, there it is. There's the news article. Elephant kills old woman, then returns to trample her corpse at the funeral. on June
That elephant really didn't like that woman.
No, on June 10th,
Guess
a
not.
woman named Maya Mamoru hailed from Rapalli village in the district of that place. Now we're going to attempt that in Odisha. She was brutally attacked by an elephant in a nearby forest while collecting water. She was rushed to hospital where she was pronounced dead very quickly after. After bringing her body home, I won't press play, Raquel, don't worry. Okay? After bringing her body home, her family proceeded to make the necessary arrangements for her funeral. But it was for naught, as on the day of her funeral, the very same elephant returned to the village in an extremely foul mood. Incredibly, the elephant then proceeded to attack the funeral and target Maya's corpse, trampling it furiously and before letting out a roar and signaling other elephants from its herd to wreck the rest of the village. The same elephant also somehow managed to identify her home.
But
Yeah. And went on smashing it, killing the goats that lived there.
how do you know that the elephant wasn't saying? How do you know that the elephant wasn't trying to say, she's in a coma, she's not really dead, you need to dig her up?
Guys, you need to just see people. Well, in India, man, they burn the corpses. So there's the news article, yeah. An Indian hated a woman so much, an elephant, not an Indian. Oh.
An elephant had, and plus, did the elephant trash her house as well?
Yes, and killed her goats.
Is that what you were saying?
Yeah,
The elephant
it trashed her house and killed her goats.
Okay.
Like, that elephant really fucking hated her. Jesus.
Jeez, that poor lady.
Indian. Well, no, think about it. You've got it's Indian, so their religions actually fully promote reincarnation. This might be a husband that she killed in the past, and he's come back and thought, "Fuck you, lady."
Or no, don't forget
Sorry.
that certain
it's
elephants.
possible.
Yeah, certain animals in the Hindu faith are representatives of their gods, and elephants are of Vishnu.
Yeah. And the other thing is, like, I'm wondering, how did they, like, positively identify a single elephant? I mean, like, I don't know about you, but if I see a woman getting trampled by an elephant, I'm not going to stand around. I'm going to be way out of the way of this elephant. And how did they identify this as being the same elephant?
Some elephants.
Did they tag it? Did they put a mark?
Sometimes they do. A lot of those keepers do, and like people preserving them, because you have to remember how prevalent poaching is. They do tag elephants.
All right. Yeah, India. Yeah,
India's
cows
fucking
too.
weird.
Yeah, that's true.
And also, there's a temple full of
But,
rats, which they believe are people waiting to be reincarnated.
No, I think with your accent, the term you need is, it's very odd. It's very odd.
It's very odd. Okay.
Yeah.
Or sorry, should I say near one?
That's
Oh,
why. That's
crikey!
why Tom Cruise.
Crikey.
No. But no, what I mean is like, but you remember the film Far and Away, where Tom
Mm-hmm.
Cruise and Nicole Kidman had to do an Irish accent,
Oh my
and I,
fucking
I
god,
actually asked
yes!
Irishmen, it's like I said, how well did they do with the accent? And they
Bad!
said, not very good at all.
That
Not
movie
very good at
is
all.
not shown in Ireland.
Because one of the things was like, it's like you're a very odd boy. It's like that's why I asked you to say odd, because you said odd. You didn't say odd. Odd.
No, no, because I've got an actual Irish accent, unlike whatever the fuck they were doing.
That's that. But
Don't worry, mother. We will go and
that's what I
find
mean.
them.
I talked to an actual Irishman that used to live with us. He was from Ireland. He came across here. He was a brick. Yeah, he was a
Hold
bricklayer,
on.
and he
There you
came
go.
across here for work.
Because when you cut
and I
out, you
asked
said he
him,
was
it's
a
like,
brick.
in Far and Away, how good was it?
I thought he said. I
A
thought he
bricklayer.
said brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. But the word layer got cut out,
He-
so he just said he was a brick.
He built. No, but he built houses. He was
He was a tractor.
no, he was a bricklayer. It's like he was a builder. He was a builder.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did I cut out again, or did you got the picture now?
No, we
but
got
I
the
asked
picture
him,
now.
it's like, how good was their accent? And he said, oh, that's not Irish.
No, it's not Irish. It's whatever the fuck it is. It's like Jesus. Also, there's a very unsettling picture of Tom Cruise. Right? That'll make you go, wait, what? 1 sec. When I find it, I'll show you.
Which picture?
Okay. Hold on now. There it goes. So, you know the way Tom Cruise has a kind of famous smile that all the women are like, oh my god, he's so good looking. Oh. Yeah? Share the screen. Tom Cruise's teeth are not straight.
Okay.
They never have been. Yeah.
Yeah, because Tom Cruise had awful teeth and then he got them filled in.
Okay.
No, but we've all known that from his young acting.
Hold the
days,
fuck
his
on.
teeth were not.
Arvik, what part of Ireland makes you think they're doing an English accent?
I don't know.
What annoys me about Americans doing accents when they try to do the Australian accent, they always sound like New Zealanders.
Oh, you mean when they go bah?
It's like even when they say crikey, it sounds like a New Zealander.
I know. That's because a lot of the actors who are Australian are actually from New Zealand. When you hear them, it's like, that is actually from New Zealand.
That's not true. But yeah, some actors that are from New Zealand came to Australia, and then they're promoted as Australian actors. But when you get an American actor trying to copy an Australian accent, they all sound like New Zealanders.
Did you hear the joke about Andrew Garfield having a mental breakdown on the set of Far From Home? Sorry, Tobey Maguire, I mean.
Far From Home.
Yeah, the new Spider-Man movie. Basically, Tobey Maguire, out of all the Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, was the only American person as an American.
The only reason I bring up is because you said Spider-Man Far From Home, but there actually was a movie called Far From Home that had Drew Barrymore in it, which is much older. So I was just trying to clarify what movie you're talking about.
It's the latest Spider-Man. Oh, sorry, No Way Home,
yeah.
is it? It's the latest Spider-Man movie.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. It's good. Any of you guys see it?
Yes, I saw it, and yes, it
No.
wasn't good. Yeah.
It was a very good movie. I loved it.
No, I don't like the new Spider-Man movies. It's like because it's not Spider-Man. It's basically a kid in a Tony Stark suit. That's not Spider-Man.
Yeah, but for the next one, because the contract is up, they got rid of that suit at the end of it.
Yeah, the fact is, like Spider-Man, he got bitten by a spider and he ended up with his, supernatural abilities. With the new Spider-Man, it's like he's got a Tony Stark suit, which is just ridiculous. Um, so I don't like the new Spider-Man at
Hold
all.
on. So the fact that he has a new suit is ridiculous in a movie about a guy who's bitten by a spider and gets spider powers. That's what I find ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, because the suit has all the powers. So you could put the suit on anybody, and they'd have the same powers
Hmm.
as Spider-Man.
Yeah, I
That's
get
what I'm
what you mean.
saying. That's the problem I've got with it.
Yeah. Have you seen the animated one? Into the Spider Verse.
The Spider Verse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Yeah, no,
seen it.
I have got no interest in watching it whatsoever.
I love that movie. What about you,
Of
Raquel?
course, you've seen it. You've seen the
Yep.
most,
I've seen
but
what?
but I haven't seen it. No.
Hmm. But
It was like
unlike you
the
people.
funny thing is like
Go ahead.
no, what I was going to say is like the funny thing about Raquel is like we could mention like a dozen different movies, and she say, "I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it." And the one movie that I haven't seen, she says, "I've seen it."
Yeah, and I enjoyed the animated
but
film.
Oh
I,
yeah.
bel I believe
but 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 to be
Across the Spider
but to be
Verse
fair, Raquel
comes
does like her
Next.
animation.
next. Yes, and I believe it's in two parts.
Actually, it's from what I believe is it's the beginning of an entire new franchise, the Spider Multiverse, and it's not Miles Morales who's going to be the linchpin of the multiverse, Raquel.
Yeah, they are working. They,
Okay.
But from what now this isn't confirmed. I'm just saying from what I heard, it's Spider Man 2099.
but I think when they talk about when, but from what I understand, it's like it's not just Spider-Man multiverse. They're trying to bring everything else into it.
No, it's just Spider Man Multiverse.
So when they say multiverse, they
It's
all
no,
right.
it's Spider Verse. Hey Raquel, I found a hilarious Twitter video. It's okay to share?
No, I can't. Sorry.
Oh, wait, are they copyrighted?
Yeah, YouTube doesn't like that stuff.
Holy crap. I need to tell
Even
Token
a
Checker.
Twitter video got me slapped with a
You,
copyright claim.
Jesus. I really need to catch up on crap.
Mm. Yeah, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse Part 1 will be released on
well,
June of 2023.
ooh.
Let's see, Part 2. What's that gonna come out?
Let's say the
Part,
following here.
uh, let's see. Yeah, it should be two parts. Did they decided not to do two parts anymore?
Okay.
Yeah, but if they've
Hold
already
on.
brought out, if already brought out the first one, then that's he's right. It's two other parts. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Spider-Man. This is weird. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse is part 1, The second one, it's been renamed as Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse, and that's going to be in March of 2024.
Okay. So, are you guys familiar with the Spider-Man comics?
No, not really.
So basically, what they're doing is so all the Spider-Man powers actually come from, you know, the way Black Panther gets his powers from the Panther God.
Mm-hmm.
Spider-Man gets his powers from a Spider God. Okay.
Okay.
And all the different universes that have spiders are connected through this giant web, e.g., the Spider-Verse, which is separate to the multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know too much about Spider-Man for my own good.
You're doing good. Go ahead.
There's a universe out there where there's a Spiders Man, okay? Where
Right.
instead of Peter Parker gaining the power of a Spider-Man, it's a million sentient spiders in the form with one spider in the chest with the consciousness of Peter Parker inside it that controls a million spiders that are all inside of the spider suit.
All right.
So what you're saying is Peter Parker bites a spider, and the spider becomes
In
Peter
a sense,
Parker?
yes.
uh,
They call it Peter's Parkers.
and funnily enough, that's turned into a whole clothing line. Peter's Parkers.
There's another universe where Peter Parker became a tech billionaire.
Right.
And there's another universe where Uncle Ben is the head of a crime syndicate, and they discovered the multiverse, and they were
A
absorbing
crime syndicate. That's not very
syndicate.
Uncle. That's
I
not
know.
very Uncle Ben of them. Of him.
Yeah,
Come on.
but
Well, come on. Let's look at the car that Uncle Ben was driving in the first Spider-Man movie. It's like, if that's not a crime syndicate, what is? It's like
yeah,
what a tank of a car. It's like I mean, you'll understand. It's like you've got British cars over there. You don't have anything that size. You can't
no,
park that thing anywhere. If you got an American car that size, you couldn't park that anywhere.
that car is
We couldn't park
for
it in
carrying
Australia. The only
bodies and
place you can
guns.
park it is in America. You know,
But that Uncle Ben was killed when
all underneath the panels.
yeah, that Uncle Ben was killed when this Spider-Man, no one knows who he is, right? Showed up and he stood there, and this Peter Parker was feeling bad for killing all the other Spider-Man and absorbing their powers. But just kind of like walked up, snapped Uncle Ben's neck, said, "You don't need to do this, Peter." Like, so Peter broke the machine, right? And he was standing there and he was looking at all the piles of dead Spider-Man, and he looked and he turned around and he said, "So you did this?" He went, "Yeah," he said. "And you built the machine?" He went, "I helped Uncle Ben build the machine." So what he did was he killed that Spider-Man because that Spider-Man knew how to build that machine. And somehow he managed to rebuild the formula in that world, and he sent the spider off to go and create a new Spider-Man.
I think he's having trouble with his voice to text. So that's why there's a Peter Porker.
No. Peter Porker was a pig that was bit by the spider after it bit Spider-Man, and he became Peter Porker.
No, I think the original name of that movie was Charlotte's Web.
You'd be surprised.
Charlotte's Web is like what a movie! It's like what an ama- what an amazing pig. You know, really?
Yeah.
Loved that movie as a kid. It's a good movie.
Hmm.
Oh, we're uh, no, it's because it wasn't it the pig and the spider became friends,
Yes.
and the pig was going to be slaughtered.
Y-
So
yeah.
the spider was doing everything they could to actually promote the pig. It's like, I mean, I remember I had to read the book in school, and I
Hold
was shown
up.
the
Hmm.
You
movie
can
in
read?
school, but it's been so many.
So many
Yeah,
years.
we
Yeah.
have to read up. No, because
Well, the pig's name
but
is
the fact is we
Wilbur.
can read upside. Yeah, Wilbur. But it's been so many years. I mean, I hardly remember it. But it's like I also remember is the spider making a web, saying this is an amazing pig or something. Um, but but the other thing you got to understand is not only can I read, but I can read upside down. So if you've got a piece of paper in front of you, I can read it just as fast as you can.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. I've got a piece of paper. What does it say? You told
It
me you
says
I don't
could
up
read
know.
it.
yours.
How do you know?
You're not in
No.
front
Anyway,
of me.
um, is there any films you guys are looking forward to coming up this year? The remainder of the
No.
year that
Um,
you have left?
no,
I
I
don't
wouldn't
even
say a
know if
film
there's an.
that I'm. The fact is, I wanted to go see Top Gun Maverick. I did, and I actually made a date with my ma. I said, "Ma, when this movie comes out, we'll go and see that." But I got really sick when it came out, so now I'm just waiting for the DVD release date. Um,
Mm.
but that's the only movie that I'm looking forward to. But the fact is, I couldn't go to the cinema. I was
You didn't
I
feel
have.
well. I
It's
get
like
it.
what. No, well, it's not only that, but it's like when I'm not feeling well, I have the same things what we were talking about before. I have
Mm-hmm.
the social anxiety. I can't be around crowds. I get very anxious. I get depression, it's because I don't sleep or eat for days, and I'm yakking my guts up. So and I, I I don't want to go into public and yak my guts up. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
like so I avoid. So you know how you said you become a hermit. I've basically been a hermit for the last 6 years. I
Mm-hmm.
don't really go out at all. Um, and when I can, I do go out, but it's like apart from that, no. But as I've already told you, Raquel, you know this. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
um, but when AHA uh, came to Perth, that was 2020. Before the COVID, um, I went to that and I enjoyed it. I went home and I was sick as a dog for days. Um, but I did manage to watch that. And yeah, Revan is like AHA is my favorite band, and they're pretty close to you. They're
Aha.
they're in Norway. Well, two of them are in Norway. One's in Boston, in America.
How is that close
Yeah.
to me? I'm in Ireland. And do you know how far away we are from each
It's a
other?
lot closer than I am, man.
Yes, Raquel. That store's close to you. It's on the Yucatan Peninsula.
Okay.
It's the same. It's the same thing, because it is 3:30 in the morning. I need sleep. Raquel, thank you for having
oh,
me on, girly.
oh, bugger.
You're welcome. Like, let's see. I'm looking forward to this movie. It's already out already, and it's called
Hmm.
Dragon Ball Super Superhero. I'm probably gonna watch it sometime. Maybe this
Wait, it's out
Saturday.
already?
Yeah, it is.
Is that the sequel to the Dragon Ball Super and the prequel to the next season?
I think so. Yes.
If it's canon, hit me up because I really want to watch the next season.
Well, does it really matter if it's canon or not?
Well, if it's canon, it's the continuation of the story. See, you know that way.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a must see rather than a should see. Does that make sense?
I get you, but I'm gonna still watch it anyway.
I know. You're a Dragon Ball fan, while I
I think
just follow canon.
I
Mm.
think I think Slasher is referring to the Simpsons. Um, Spider Ham. I think was it Homer Simpson put the pig on the
No, that
roof
was
and said
Spider Pig.
"Spider Pig, Spider Pig."
Spider Pig, Spider Pig.
Yeah,
Yep, there is a Spider Pig
but
in the Marvel
but it's
universe.
it's still it's still ham.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they actually made Spider Ham comics along with Hulk, Hulk, Bunny, Frog, Thor, Bat. Yeah, there's like the Iron Wolf and stuff like that. That universe is weird. But
Okay, so
guys,
okay,
good
so
night.
yeah,
All right, thanks for coming, Potato
No
Raven,
worries, man.
it,
and maybe I'll see
it's been
you
great.
this
Yeah,
It's
Friday.
been great talking to you, man.
sure. No worries, Peabody. No, no.
Night, Potato Raven.
And take care.
Let's see. Wolverine had hot dog claws. There's a character in Marvel Universe called Wolverine.
Don't ask me. It's like I don't follow comic books. I don't really watch cartoons much. I used to watch cartoons when I was younger, but it's like, yeah, I don't follow, especially things like Marvel and stuff like that. I don't follow any of that. So
My
I can't be of
knowledge,
any help. So they might throw some questions at you, Raquel, that you need to answer.
my knowledge on Marvel comics and DC comics are not that great. I'm more familiar with the some of the movies and TV shows.
Well, so I'm familiar with the older stuff that came before Dragon Z, like would you have Galaxy Rangers? They were once again they were like a Japanese cartoon. Um, also had Robotech. This is all stuff before you were born, Raquel. So it's
Right.
like I understand the older stuff, but I don't watch any of the Dragon Ball. I've got no knowledge on Dragon Ball at all. Um, but the original Spider-Man cartoon series, the original Transformers cartoon series, I know those, but I don't know the comics that are out now and the cartoons that are out now. I'm just too old.
Mm.
but I can ask you about them because I don't understand them, so I need people like you to explain them to me. So, but there's no unless a specific question comes up, there's no need. So,
What about Star Troopers? The
but a lot of
Yamato.
them.
I've heard about it, Sonder, but I haven't really watched it.
Star Troopers, are you talking about the movies or are you talking about a comic or a cartoon? Or if you're talking about the series of Star Trooper movies? Star Trooper movies I can talk about. I've seen all those.
Star Troopers. Is this I don't is this an
This is a
anime
bug
or
planet. It's well, Star Troopers is live action, but I don't know if they made
okay?
an animated version of it or
Yeah,
not.
I heard about it, but I haven't seen it. Oh,
Well,
that
it's sort of like
anime
a
for
B
us,
class sort
it
of
was a
movie.
cartoon.
Oh, the Mewtwo is like that will be the cartoon. Um,
Yeah, no, this
oh,
is
sorry, not
an
Star
anime.
Troopers. I'm yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. My mistake. I meant Starship Troopers. Starship Troopers. It was three
Starship.
movies they did. Starship Troopers was live action, yeah. And but yeah, at best it's like a B grade sort of movie. But it's sort of like fun to watch.
Starship Troopers. It's an anime OVA. 1988.
1988 sounds
That's
about right. Yeah.
I think that's the one he's talking about. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Johnny was it Johnny Rico? Um and he was like uh, a futuristic football player or something. Uh, but he joined up because in order to join up, you had to join up into the army or into the global forces to become a citizen. Um, and if you joined up after you'd actually served your time in the forces, you got to be a citizen.
Hmm.
Is that what you? It's I know I'm fudging it, but it's roughly what it was. They're basically saying if you didn't well in the movie it's like a woman couldn't become pregnant and have a child unless she'd actually served and got her citizenship. There was so many restrictions on being just an average person that everybody was signing up into the armed forces, and at the time they were getting sent out. They were basically cannon fodder. It was like World War One. They were cannon fodder. They just
Hmm.
went. They were going by. Um, you know what a war of attrition is where it's the person wins because they've got more men to die. so, so if you got a larger army and you send them against, and they're basically just killing each other, you know, haphazardly. Um, but if you end up with, you know, you've got some troops left and the other person doesn't, you win the war. That's it. Starship Troopers was a play on that. They're basically saying this is the futility of war. It's like you know, there's no thinking going behind it. They're just throwing in people to be killed until they run out of people. Sorry if I didn't explain it very well. I didn't. I know I didn't
That's
explain it
okay.
well.
Spaceship Yamato. Yeah, Spaceship Yamato. Yeah, space battleship Yamato. Uh, also called Cosmo Ship Yamato and Star Blazers. It's from the 70s. Yeah, I heard about this one. I'm meaning to
No, I think
watch this anime.
I think with this one, I think I know. I think I know what they're talking about. This one, um, is this when they've got like a? It looks exactly like a battleship, and they're basically cruising it through space, and it's got this huge ass cannon on the front. Is that the one you're talking about?
I'm not really sure because I haven't really watched
And
the anime.
Star Blazers. Yep, gotcha. Um, no, well,
Another one.
basically what it is like what they it looks exactly like a battleship, but it's got this huge ass cannon on the front of it, and they go into these fights, and they're fighting and they're fighting and they're fighting, and then at the end of each fight, they fire up the cannon on the front of this ship, and it just wipes out the enemy. It's like, well, why didn't you do that in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't look. It doesn't really look like a submarine. It looks more like a battleship. It's got the proud bow on the front. Um, I think I know what you're talking about, but if I'm wrong, just correct me. But yeah, um, but Robotech was not far off that. It's like Robotech, um, that was designed as a ship as well, but it could they could actually transform the actual ship into like looking like a large robot sort of thing, and they had the the deflectors they had on that were like pinpoint, so they could deflect laser fire, but they had like they had to scroll like a large mouse to get the deflector in a certain position to deflect anything. So,
Mm-hmm.
but Galaxy Rangers, I enjoyed. Robotech, I really enjoyed. In fact, I've got a Robotech game that only works on an original Xbox. One of the black units.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, but yeah, I'm sorry if I'm going on because I mean I don't think
No,
you
no, no.
know
You're
anything
good.
I'm talking about here, Robotech. Um, but you can actually still watch Robotech. You can still watch it on YouTube. You can't watch all the episodes, but you can watch some of them and get a rough idea.
Right. There's another anime series that I would like to check out. It's called Galaxy Express 999. Um, I believe it's from the 70s as well. It's an anime. S- So those are the two I like.
No, it
Hmm?
looks like an aircraft carrier. That he's. I think he's referring to Robotech in that one. Um, I'm not sure. I think we're crossing wires.
So yeah, I like on my to watch list, Space Battleship Yamato and Galaxy Express 999, and yeah, I'll check out Robotech as well.
Well, Robotech was big enough. They had many series of it, and plus they made a game from it. So
Oh yeah.
Robot, but as I said, this is stuff before your time, Raquel. Yeah, this is stuff
Mm-hmm.
before your time. Yeah, I used to watch. I used to watch Robotech religiously every Saturday morning. Um, that's what it was on in Australia.
Looking it up right now. It's from 1985. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, more than likely. Hang on,
Mm-hmm.
let me look it up. It's actually not that unusual. It's not. Yeah, there was 3 seasons, but they actually did a spin-off series of this as well. It's I don't have a year on this. Oh, 1985. Yeah. But they actually did a spin-off series of this as well. But it's not that far from. Have you seen the Pacific Rim movies?
No.
Okay. It's basically along the same lines, where you've got a large robot figure operated by a small person. What's the difference? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they had Robotech, and then after Robotech, they had Macross. There were 2 different seasons, 2 different things. But after that, they had a spin-off series. But it's like I don't want to fill your head with all this stuff because like you've got uh, enough on your plate. It's
No,
like
I'm good.
no, it's like I'm just yabbering on because we're here and there's nobody else to bounce off.
Mm.
Yeah, Averick, we could do with a third person in here, you know.
Yeah, I remember those cartoons, Captain Planet and Reboot.
You're saying Robotech was not shown in the USA? That would
Well,
be
that's
that would be really surprising. Because the
I
reason
wouldn't
why I
know
say that is
really.
because, but the fact is, like, if we got it here in Australia, a lot of the trends in America, a lot of them filter through to Australia. So I don't understand if they didn't show it in America, how did we get it? That's what I'm
I don't
asking.
know.
Um, but like all your basketball stuff, that all filters through. So all the kids want to wear big kicks and Nike Airs and basketball jumper jerseys and stuff like that. That they've got no link to it. Um, rap music. Rap music is crap, but you know, but rap music started in America and filtered down into Australia, and all the kids want to be a rap artist. It's like get fucked. It's like so I don't understand. A lot of the trends you see in Australia came directly from America, and it used to be. I think I've told you this before, Raquel. It used to be like a 5-year gap. Stuff would happen in America. 5 years later, it would happen in Australia. But because of the internet, it's much more direct. So now, if a trend happens in America, straight away it's in Australia,
Mm.
and some of them are okay, but not all of them are good. And but especially it's like things like uh, them claiming the same rules and laws that apply in America. The same rules and laws don't apply in Australia. So when they say freedom of speech, when they say I've got the right to remain silent, when they say all these when they're quoting stuff off American TV shows, yeah, we don't have the same constitution for starters. So in other words, no. Are we supposed? Do we have the right to bear arms? Absolutely not. Not without a really good reason. You know. I don't know if that gives you a clue, but it's like the rules and regulations, the laws from America don't apply in Australia. And the other thing is like the other thing I don't like is like people from different countries commenting on the rules and laws in other countries. I've got no right to criticize your rules and your laws. But it seems to go back and forwards where people from different countries are criticizing different parts of, well, even the legal system. If that makes any sense at all. Did I make sense? I
Yeah,
think
you
I
did.
did.
You
But I
did.
think you see what I mean. It's like I've got no right. I've got no right to tell you how to live your life or how to enforce your laws. I'm in a different country.
Mm-hmm.
But if you see the politics that's going on. Um, America's saying one thing against a different country. Australia's saying something against America. Australia's saying something against a different country. We've got no right. We don't live there. The people that live there need to step up and make their own rules. Well, no, our healthcare system is really good. So I can't complain about that. If I hurt myself, if I'm injured, blah blah blah, I get treated for free. It doesn't matter how many X-rays, how many procedures I have to go through. It's all free.
Mm.
And so I'd have to say that's a plus for Australia.
You have to say so. Here you have to
So yeah,
pay for it,
if I had
really.
a problem right now and I called an ambulance, yeah, but if I had a problem right now and I had to call an ambulance and I got carted to the hospital, it'd be all free.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have
that's
to pay a thing.
yeah. That doesn't happen here in the U.S. You call the ambulance, and then you have to pay right after. It isn't for free. It should be, but
Well, no, the same thing is like if you were a visitor to Australia and you had to call an ambulance, you would have to pay. But I wouldn't have to
right.
pay a thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Daniel. How are you? I'm doing
Hey,
good.
Daniel.
Uh, just chilling.
Maybe send Daniel a link and get him in here. Because I'm sure you're going to get sick of talking to me after a few minutes.
Nah, I'm good. I know Adam says he's on Vinny Art live stream right now. He said he'll come over once that is done. I live in Canada and healthcare is free if you have a health card. That's nice. I have been to Canada for quite a long while.
Sorry, I was just getting myself a drink.
That's fine.
But yeah, it's like I think Canada has a very similar health system to us. I think that's mostly free as well. I don't know about UK. I couldn't comment on that. But yeah, your health system, from what I've seen, is really messed up, and a lot of people have had their fingers in the pie, and they've been taking money out of it, which I'm talking about government officials. They've been taking money out of the health system for decades. Um,
Yeah,
oh,
they
and
have.
did I mention Bill Clinton? Did I mention Bill Clinton? He was he had both fingers in the pie, and he was also doing illegal drug trades. So
Now, have you have you got into the Game of Thrones?
I've watched the entire Game of Thrones, the original series.
Mm-hmm.
Have not looked at at all the new House of Dragons. I haven't seen that at all.
I say the first episode is good. I'm gonna watch the second episode tomorrow with my friend Chef. But so far, I can tell looks good. And then
No,
this
I actually don't have a streaming. I don't have a streaming service that actually plays it. So
can
the
you
only way I could
share
get it is dumping it down from.
can you share that with Adam though?
I just told you I
Because
don't have I don't have a streaming service that has that.
I know, but
No,
couldn't
I know
Adam?
he's actually allowed me to use his Disney and his Netflix, but it's like not all of them will work. Disney works, so he put me on his Disney, that works. He put me on his
Okay.
Netflix, that works. He tried to put me on his Amazon, that didn't work. And he
How
tried to put
about
me on other
HBO
streaming
Max?
services, but they didn't work either because I'm in a different. No, it's different region. It doesn't work. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
He
this
tried. He tried. Yeah.
I get that.
But
This House of
but tell you,
Dragons.
tell you the truth, I'm not really interested in it anyway. So
Yeah, okay. Well, this House of Dragons TV series it predates Game of Thrones by 200 years. So it's like a
yeah,
prequel.
and so yeah, I know it's a prequel, but it's like but what's the point? It's like all they're doing is making another show.
I'm waiting on the Rings
It's
of
like everybody
Power.
else has already said. No, it's like what
Um,
everybody else has already said. You already know what happens, so what's the point?
I haven't seen Game of Thrones.
Um, Game of Thrones, parts of it are really, really good.
Hmm.
But it's like what you would have heard is like when they got to the last two seasons, they dropped the ball big time.
That's what
And
I
it's like
heard.
they tried to rush through everything. Yeah, so it's like so if you watch Game of Thrones, the first I think 6 seasons, they're reasonable, they're pretty good, and the production quality is fantastic all the way through.
Right.
But when they got to the last two seasons, they started to fumble a little bit in season. I think it's 7.
Uh-huh.
But when they got to season 8, it's like they were running out of time, so they were just rushing through everything, and it just didn't make any sense, and it didn't really flow.
Hey, Jens. How are you?
And yeah, if anybody that has watched Game of Thrones could back me up, it's like yeah, it's like the last season they definitely rushed through. But it was you could see it starting to happen in season 7 as well, and they were making big mistakes. But if you haven't seen any of Game of Thrones, I'd say watch the first 6 seasons and then stop. Don't watch season 7. Don't watch season 8.
All
The first 6
right.
seasons are pretty good.
Well, I'm gonna watch House of Dragons first because it's a prequel to it. I'm not sure how many seasons it's gonna be. I know there's gonna be a second season. And then once
Yeah, but
that's
the
all
fact,
done,
but the,
I'll get into Game of Thrones.
no, but the fact is, if you haven't seen, well, at least part of Game of Thrones, House of Dragons is not going to make any sense whatsoever. You need to know the lineage, and the only way you know the lineage is to watch Game of Thrones, and you actually have to watch a fair bit of Game of Thrones to know the lineage.
Yeah, no, I'll get there.
So, well, but let me finish by saying I have not seen House of Dragons, so I don't know what sort of precursors they gave you. But if they're going to do a prequel, then in other words, you already had to have an established timeline. So to me, that would mean that you would have to understand Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
But even parts of Game of Thrones, you didn't understand that until way at the end.
Hey, Jens.
Yeah, Raquel, Mr. Peabody.
How you going?
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
doing all right.
how's it
Not too
go? Is
bad.
it?
Yeah, not too bad. A lot. I've got a strike on my channel, so I've been fucking.
Oh, we get a strike on your channel. What for?
Because I did this video. It was like about.
There you go. YouTube doesn't like that. You show videos on screen.
No. It was my own video that I did.
No. That's, no. That's not what he. It's not what he said, Raquel.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I did my own video, but it was about Mike Lindell being He-Man. So I called it He-Mike, and it was all about how he'd fucking got like King Rump results in, and they didn't like it. It was too masculine for them, and so they was like, "Whoa, that's getting fucking took off."
Hmm.
And you can't
Jens, I'm glad you're here because I'm pretty sure I was chewing.
Well,
no, you're
I'm glad you're here
good.
because I'm pretty sure I was chewing off Jen's ear, and she was sick of hearing me.
Nah.
yeah,
But Sonder, about that, Carol doesn't go by Carol's Cookies anymore. She just goes by just Carol. So
Yeah.
just Carol.
Yeah, I ain't got no cookies no more. It's just Carol.
Yep, just Carol.
Yeah, because you're talking about Game of Thrones, the fucking whatever it is, the
So
prequel.
Jen,
I didn't watch it. Load of sex, but you was right though.
The prequel, yeah.
Yeah, they rushed the last season of Game of Thrones because they knew it was going to be.
I haven't watched
shit. Well, the writers did. The actors didn't. Because did you see that fucking bit in the actors' room where they was doing a read through, and it was like the first time they'd like fucking got like the scripts and that, and so fucking they didn't know, and so when they was reading through it, they was finding out what was happening to their characters and that, and like some of them was just fucking looking like as to say, what the fuck is this shit? You can see that. Real funny.
What I'd have to say is like Game of Thrones, the production, the original Game of Thrones, the production quality was really, really high.
Oh yeah,
it was really good. And then, as I said, in season 7, season 8, they dropped the ball. And it's like they had to rush through and get it finished.
Yeah, well, the writers probably know how shit the ending was going to be. So why are you going to spend time on a shit ending? Because they didn't have the ending finished by
so
whatever his name is.
But when it comes to the prequel, it's like when they want to revamp it, but it's like how good is the production quality going to be? And it's like the fact is they dropped the ball at the end of the original series. It's like I've got no interest in watching something they want to pump out now.
No, well, if you can fucking make a fucking total dog's dinner of the ending on the original series, what's to say they ain't, even if the series is good, what's not to say that they ain't gonna make a fucking pile of shit of the ending. So,
Are you talking about her channel link or her Twitter link?
probably a channel link.
Yeah, it's just Carol. Just Carol.
Yeah, I think maybe a Twitter link might be with the cookies because it's hard to change your Twitter link in it once you've got your Twitter done.
You can't. Her YouTube channel. Yeah, I can give her the YouTube channel. Yeah, hold on a second here.
Well, I'll tell you what film I did watch. That Bullet Train with Brad Pitt.
Was it any good?
Yeah, pretty good. I liked it. Bit of a comedy though. It's like have you seen Snatch?
Even on the trailers for it, it looked like a black sort of humor.
Yeah. Well, have you seen Snatch with Brad Pitt in? Where it's about fucking.
Oh, I love Snatch. Yeah.
Well, it's a bit like that, but on a fucking.
Snatch was a Bullet Train, but it's Snatch. I thought was a great movie, and didn't they do a follow-up movie to that as well? They call it something else.
No, yeah. Well, you're thinking of Snatch. There was follow-up to. Snatch was the follow-up to Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, yeah. But it's like I remember there was a series of movies that came out that all had the same sort of vibe to them.
Yeah.
But they're great movies. But you had to watch them a couple of times to actually catch everything that happened in the movies.
Right. Well, you'll probably like that Bullet Train then. If you like Snatch, you'll probably like that Bullet Train.
So, I watched this last night. I didn't know at the time it was a sequel to the show, but it's called Vikings Valhalla.
Right, yeah.
So apparently that's a sequel, which I didn't know about till after I watched the first episode. But the original series is called Vikings.
Yeah,
it's like a 2013
Vikings.
TV show.
Vikings was actually a good series. It's a good series.
Yeah. So
and I don't know how it's like, but like they did
DL.
pull up
Hello.
Hey DL.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
But in the original Vikings series, it's like they actually were using actual people, actual names. How accurate they were is debatable, but the fact is, it was a really good series.
Well, it was a good. Yeah, but it started going a bit stupid when they were getting female Vikings. It's like, oh,
what's wrong with that?
No, that was not stupid at all.
Yeah,
no, there was nothing wrong with that. That was true.
Yeah. No, there wasn't fucking female fucking Vikings. It was like,
yes,
there might have been. There might have been a few fucking females dressed up as Vikings sometimes, and they might have fucking gone out, but there wasn't no female Vikings.
No, because the
fact is, female Vikings in real history.
Yes.
They were just there to protect their village. The female, they didn't go on fucking raids.
Well, maybe not all women, but some women did.
You took
Actually,
it too corny for me.
actually, that's
I
not
don't
that.
know.
That's not true because they actually took their families with them.
Mm-hmm.
Not all of the family, but they definitely took the women with them.
Yeah.
So a
Well,
female Viking
they would have been fighting. I
yeah.
don't think that. But anyway, that's my personal opinion. I didn't watch it.
Yeah. Well, me and Dia watched the first episode of Vikings Valhalla. I quite enjoyed it, but I didn't know it was a sequel to the original Vikings TV show. So maybe we can watch that later tonight. Yeah. What do you think, Dio?
Well, you'd be watching for
Depends.
quite a while because
Yeah, depends. Yeah.
the original Vikings. I think the original doesn't the original Viking series go for about at least 8 seasons. It's a
Something
long
like that.
season. It's a long
Let me
series.
check. Vikings 2013 drama series.
It only ended like
Um,
maybe a year ago or so.
it says it has 6 seasons.
Yeah, and you've got dramatic changes over those seasons. So it's like yeah. So if you're watching a sequel to it, I don't know what that's like. But as I said, it's like the fact is nobody was there. Nobody was writing word for word what happened. But it's an interesting series, and they did actually bring in actual people that were there at the time. Sorry, what I mean is like they actually brought in names of people that were actually part of it.
I just looked a bit fucking
but
corny to me.
DL,
When he brought the women in.
but
Like,
DL,
fucking hell.
I think
It's like
DL
when
will agree with me. It's like the Blood Eagle, the Blood Eagle thing is like that was fucking harsh.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah.
yeah, I don't like it when it goes into a bit of a fucking because I remember because my mate was watching it and I remember watching this episode where there was got this monk priest, Christian priest, and there was like fucking
yeah.
getting converted from it. And it was one of them episodes where it was just fucking boring as fuck.
No,
Obviously,
it's actually funny because what happened was
obviously,
the
obviously there was
Vikings
episodes
the Vi-
where the acting went down. But I'm just saying, the episode I saw, it was just this. Well, it wasn't all that boring once because like the started like giving this priest fucking magic mushrooms or whatever, and he was having fucking
Hello, Madcore.
yeah.
like visions and that shit. But basically, it
No,
was like quite boring.
Yeah, that
for me.
happened, but
Yeah.
no, that was
Yeah, I'm just saying
the main character.
Yeah, it's one episode
the funny thing is,
from like 6 seasons. I'm not saying it's all like that, but I'm just saying the episode I saw.
But the first season was a bit of a shocker. It's like they built the boats, they learned how to navigate, they went to England, and they attacked a monastery, and they brought the monk back, and they kept him as like a
pet for a while.
They kept him as like basically like a pet. But
because like
and
I think
the main character. Yeah, the main character is like is going hard at it with his wife, and then they go into the monk and say, "Do you want to join in?" And it's like I was saying, "Hell yeah, let's go join."
Because the wife was pretty hot.
It's like, but the monk said, "Yeah, no, yeah," but
well, I'm just saying the episode I saw.
No, the
like,
woman that played that character,
season 3 probably.
She's a beautiful
so
woman, and
like,
she
give him loads of drugs by this time because they considered him as part of the sort of group because he was trying to convince them to be Christians and that shit. I think at this stage. So, as I say, I'm more into my fucking person of interest of
let's face
Dexter.
it.
Every episode, something fucking happens, some action goes down. If you're writing an episode of Dexter or person of interest without anything going down, you're like, get the fuck out. No one's going to watch that episode. where we fucking it
let's
becomes
face
a
it.
bit of a
At the
soap
era,
drama.
at the era
I
they're
can see-
talking.
I can see a soap drama, and
At-
every time
at-
they
at-
always put some action in it. They like spice a little bit of action in, but then you have to wait fucking 2 or 3 episodes, and it's all dialogue. Oh, fucking feelings. Oh, backstabbing relationships. Oh, fucking so on, and then a bit of fighting. I want after 20 minutes. If I hadn't seen some fucking action
Yeah,
go
the fact
down
is-
after 20 minutes in an episode, I'm like, fuck, this is a shit episode. Did you ever watch an episode of the A-Team and now went down
you
in
gotta
the first 20 minutes? In fact, the first 5 minutes, everything goes down in the A-Team because they're like got whoever the victim is get like fucked up by whoever the fucking perpetrators are. Then you had
you've also got to look at the time frame, and when you're saying people are taking drugs and stuff.
Well, just the priest, but as I say, like,
Can I talk?
it wasn't for me.
I was going to say at the time frame you talk.
Better than Shield.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Like,
Okay, one at a time, people. One at a time.
Yeah, cheers, Raquel. I was saying, yeah, it's better than Shield because if it was rather watching Vikings or Shield, Vikings, because at least you did see some masculine action after about 3 or 4 fucking hours of waiting of dialogue. But...
Okay. What you going to say, Mr. Peabody?
Mr. Peabody.
Mr. Peabody?
I was going to say it's like what they're talking about when they're talking about taking magic mushrooms and shit like that. At the time, it's like there was no like Vice Squad or Narcotic Squad or anything like that. This is like they were living off the land, and if they come across something like that, it's like, well, yes, maybe they were like a little bit tweaked by whatever they had or whatever. But it wasn't.
Yeah, go ahead.
And all I was saying is like, if they were tweaked by whatever, it actually motivated them. It didn't do any damage. So.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, I want to maybe well, tomorrow's Monday, so probably on Tuesday, I want to check out that Viking TV show, and then once we're done with that, we'll get into the Vikings Valhalla sequel, which is like only 1 season, which is so far.
Yeah, the only reason I stopped watching Vikings is because it's like any other show that happens. They put it on regularly at a certain time, at a certain day, every week, and what they do is they change the time, they change the day, and you lose track of it. So I've watched bits and pieces of all 6 seasons, but I'd say I've watched the first 2 seasons all the way through. But yeah, as far as every other season, it's like I've watched bits and pieces.
It's like every other season, every series. I'm sorry.
Yeah, deranged. Deranged. You know exactly what I'm talking about. They change the time, they change the day, and sometimes they even change the channel. It's like, well, you can't follow that kind of crap.
It's like most series. As it goes on, it kind of fizzles a little bit.
Is anyone here happy that Michael Keaton will return as Batman? I hope he will stick around in the DCEU after The Flash as rumored. Actually, yeah, I do. I am. I
Michael Keaton was coming back as.
I want to see him in Batgirl.
But I actually heard that Michael Keaton is coming back it's in Batgirl. Yeah, he's coming back as Batman.
He gets killed off in Batgirl.
But
I want to see
like
it.
Michael Keaton as Batman. I really did.
Me too.
It was good.
Yeah, but I want to see him get killed off in Batgirl, so Batgirl
He
can
gets
be
killed.
Batman.
He gets killed off.
No, I
Well,
don't
he
want
would
to
have
see
done
him.
if they're going
I
to
don't want
release
to
it.
see him
But no,
killed.
well, it's all right. It's like a bad dream because they haven't released it. It's never happened. It happened in like in an alternative universe where they thought Batgirl could replace Batman, but they realised because I forget who went in, but someone went in and went, "What the fuck is this? Fucking can it all? Fuck's sake!" It's like we're gonna probably lose more fucking viewers than fucking it is to wipe out the 100 million that it cost them. Well, they say
Batgirl
70 million.
was shelved, never to see the light of day for a tax write-off. That's too bad.
I don't know. It was what you're saying. Like they was gonna fucking make Batgirl, knowing that she was a shit character and no one wanted to watch it. No, they was gonna release it. Well, they have to fucking write it off for a tax fucking cut now because the actresses in that they were crying nearly. I think one of them was on fucking Twitter or whatever. But they did like this send off screening in the like lot studio for cast and crew and that. So one of them fuckers I've like fucking recorded some of it, and so probably in a few fucking months, maybe weeks, there'll be clips of how bad this Batgirl was. All for women, wasn't it? It was like, oh yeah, hey girls, we're gonna fucking show you guys that girls can do it just as good. No, you fucking not. You crazy bastards. Probably the fight scene at the end, because on a bat fucking men film or what you would have a Batgirl, you have to have an end fight scene, don't you? Oh, I bet you it was as bad as the fucking Batwoman series and that. So
David Zalov took over and axed a lot of project, including Kevin Smith, because he had his project. It was a multiverse TV show called DC Strange Adventures, and it was shelved.
yeah, that's him, David Zabeloff. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, you
Slasher.
put in.
Hey,
Yeah, Slasher Man. Yeah.
Hey, Slasher.
how's it going?
I'm doing good. Are you doing
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, I'm feeling better.
That's good.
Well, I have to admit, it's like the only reason I watched Supergirl is because she had great legs.
Oh, the girl who played
Oh,
Supergirl on the TV
Yeah,
show?
she was a cutie.
Do you mean the
Yeah.
TV show?
Yeah.
I have to
Yeah,
admit,
she was
Yeah,
a good-looking woman.
she-
She had
yeah.
great legs, but I mean, like,
she's ultra feminist though. She's ultra super duper feminist.
Oh yeah,
But,
yeah.
I have to admit, when I'm watching porn, I like
But,
to watch
also,
porn with girls with nice legs. Even though I watch porn with girls without nice legs, but I do prefer porn with girls with nice legs.
But no, it's like even Helen Gray. Was it Helen Gray that actually did the original Supergirl movie?
I'd have to look that up.
She had amazing.
Helen Slater.
Don't remind me of that.
Helen Slater.
That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
a fucking joke.
But once again, what?
It
Yeah,
was like
I know it
Mario
wasn't the greatest
Pony
movie, but
crossed with
once again, she
Superman.
had great.
She had great legs.
But once again, she had great legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't understand
Yeah.
why anyone give this shit
And
about.
even like
Yeah.
do you know
Supergirl
Not better
that
than Wonder Woman though.
well, Michael J. Fox actually went out. But Michael J. Fox actually went out with her, and he said the amazing thing about this woman is her legs go all the way down.
Mm.
It wasn't a bad show.
Don't get on a bad show, yeah, for women.
I don't know. I saw
Yeah,
I
it
saw
kinda-
I saw the feminist heavy clips of the Supergirl show, and
You're
it's
curious
just,
about Green Arrow?
everyone tells me the same thing about Arrow. Everyone tells me that after season 4 it sucked.
Yeah, well, I remember like I was watching The Flash and like once it turned out like his bed, The Flash's bed was more of the headline than The
No.
Flash.
Yeah, that was the problem. It's like they started mixing Supergirl into the Flash and Green Arrow, and
Yeah, it's like terrible.
Well, I remember this was the first time in my life I ever had the flu. It was probably about 5 or 6 years ago, right? Whenever Black Lightning came out,
Oh yeah.
and I was so sick and delusional on my couch that I put that shit on demand on my TV,
Mm.
and I see the very first scene is he got pulled over for driving while black,
Mm,
and I was like, I can't.
Yeah. And then it was
gotta
his
work that in, don't they?
yeah, his daughters was more of the superhero than he
Yeah,
was.
I saw that too. That I did get through that episode, and I started watching the second episode, and I his daughters were fucking annoying too. I don't know.
They did that new series, was it Roswell
I
or something
remember
like that? And I started to watch that, but then they started talking about the illegal, immigration
Yeah.
and all that good stuff. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a shit show. I ain't watching this. You can ask Raquel if it's a shit show. I ain't watching.
That's true. That's pretty much it.
There's better shows out there.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's got
Well,
nowhere to look.
I heard
The
the
Disney
first
Channel
couple
is doing it.
seasons. I heard the first couple seasons of Arrow were really good, though. I did hear that.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. I saw like one or two.
yeah, the first couple of seasons were really good, but it's when they started crossing over into the other superheroes
Yeah.
that's when it got shit.
So they could do, what was that, Legends
The
of
Flash
Tomorrow?
turned up, and
Yeah.
Supergirl showed up, and it's like, yeah, it's.
Well, the Flash
Vixen,
turning the
I
point
think.
too,
But the
Is that her
first,
name? Vixen?
but the first couple of seasons were great, especially when they were like developing his character and how he actually got his skills. That was great. But then when it went from there, it's like it just went to pot. Yeah.
Now they didn't have the same actor in the Arrow show that was on the Smallville. Did
Raquel, it's dead air. You're supposed to fill in.
What the yell's talking?
Yeah, he was.
So, because I didn't watch the Arrow show, so I don't know. Was it the same actor that played in Smallville?
There was the Green Arrow in Smallville. I know. I barely watched Smallville. So
And I watched that show from the very first episode to the very last. I didn't miss an episode. 10 years worth.
Yeah.
10 years worth.
I did
Nah,
like
mate,
the guy who played Lex Luthor was good though.
Mhm.
That guy was good. What was his name?
Yeah, but it took
Michael.
8 seasons. It took 8 seasons for it to like resemble a Superman, and even then it wasn't Superman. But
Well, that's why it was Smallville, bro.
Now he had to learn his powers and everything as they came.
Yeah, but what you do?
No, well, but he went through, like, as you said, he went through many seasons as the Blue Blur.
The red blue blur. I'm like, that is hard to say. The red blue blur. I'm like, who came up with that?
And it's like, and then when he came out, he says, "I'm the Blur." It's like, that doesn't make any sense.
Tell me, yeah.
Oh well, I didn't like it.
Well, my
I-
biggest
No, I
my
did like.
my biggest
I
takeaway from Smallville is always going to be that there was somehow a sex cult involved in that whole shit. So.
All right. Oh well, I was just talking about the plot because I was thinking
That's
it's
my
one of them
biggest
where
takeaway from the show.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
no,
But there's a reason why you
what I
don't
enjoyed.
see Clark Kent's life and you see Superman's life because it's fucking Superman. We don't want. I don't want to see Clark Kent.
No, I thought the funny thing about Smallville was like his father was Bo Duke.
Yeah. And then they had Luke Duke in an episode too. It had them together.
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
They were like old friends from
like-
way back.
Yeah,
but talk about a classic show. The Dukes of Hazzard is like
Yeah.
Oh,
But,
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen the original. I seen the
The shit movie.
remake
Yes.
with
Johnny
Oh.
Knoxville
yeah,
yes,
no,
that one.
and
no,
Stifler.
Stifler.
It
No,
was
it's-
Johnny Knoxville
no,
and Stifler.
you've got to see the original series. The amount of cars they crashed, the amount
Oh
of
yeah.
was it Dodge Chargers that
You
they
little
killed.
boy.
Um,
And thing
the-
is good in that.
how
Sheriff,
many cars?
um,
How many cars they launched into space?
And Rex.
Yeah.
That they were
Yeah.
they were well ahead. No, it's like Tesla might have launched a car into space, but the Dukes of Hazzard did it way before he did.
and
Yeah.
Sheriff Briscoe, he's funny character in it.
But how many of those classic cars did they wreck? And now there are no more because they wrecked them all.
Yeah, funny how that happens.
Actually, did you see the show? They actually found one of the original General Lees, and it was covered in rust and shit.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah,
but they actually picked it up and they took it back and they restored it right to how it was.
Mm.
That was a great show. I can't remember what show it was, but it was one of those shows where they go into a
restore,
junkyard and they pull. Yeah.
restore 'em, yeah. I think it's like a General Lee that was originally from the series that survived and that gets like paraded around. But as like DL was saying, most of and you people that most of them got smashed up. That like hardly of them survived because they just got scrapped. Because once that's chassis,
No, because
especially when they're doing fucking massive jumps, because it's not the jump, it's the landing,
Yep.
and because they always had to land on something flat, 'cause they could,
and it would turn it into a banana. Yeah.
yeah. Well, the dude who used to do the jumps for Knight Rider, he sort of like fucking had trouble with his spine that he had to, I think, retire early because he fucked up
From
his
too
spine.
many hard landings.
Yeah. Because like it's always where they can get away with the ramp, because like they always put some up like leaned up that even if it's not a ramp, they just make it look like it's a ramp. But it's hard for them to land on a ramp, and so they usually don't even do a ramp to land on. They just just land on the floor, and then like when the car's fucked up, that the stunt car's fucked up and can hardly drive off. That's when you replace it with a normal car. And with Knight Rider, you had the sort of like benefit of kit being indestructible, so you could get away with. That's why the chassis and just snapped in two.
That's just the thing. It's like Kit was supposed to be able to adjust its own suspension. It could reinflate tires that were deflated.
Oh yeah, his body was supposed to be made of really tough shit. That was really hard to break.
It was almost like like titanium or something like that.
Yeah.
But
It was like
we
a tank.
we can't go past
Could you smash
absolute
the walls?
best stunt that was actually ever done was the one no. But the best stunt was ever done was the one in the James Bond movie where he launched off a spiral bridge and landed on the other side.
Yeah.
And that was not done by a stuntman. That was done by the guy that was actually driving the.
He's the one that came up
at the
with
last
the
minute.
concept.
They said,
he
"Oh, we
worked
don't
it
have the
out,
stuntman."
Yeah. But it was a dude.
And at the last minute, he stepped up and said, "Well, we can do this jump," and they did it. They did it perfectly in the first take. You know, but to actually work it out, to spiral the car through the air and land it perfectly on the other side on an angled ramp, it's like the guy was a fucking genius, and he did it himself.
Yeah, well, the car was specially designed that instead of like normally sitting up to the right or left, depending on fucking what side, what drive it is, he was positioned.
It was
down
weighted,
in the middle.
Yeah.
Well, he was laid down in the middle,
like the car was all. But yeah, they also weighted the car, so it actually did do that spin.
Well, they didn't really need to weight the car.
Talk about.
It was just
and the fact is,
dude
like,
needed to be in the middle because he didn't feel comfortable being at the right or at the left of. So they specially made the car. So he was driving it, laid on his stomach in the middle, and that's how he drove that car. They specially made it like that so he could do that. Okay, it felt more comfortable for him to do that.
But all I'm saying is, like, back in the old days, they did it right. These days, we just get CGI out the ass, you know. But back in the old days,
how much
they
CGI
didn't have that. Especially with Dukes of Hazzard.
How much CGI do they use in Fast and Furious movies these days? I haven't seen a Fast and Furious movie since past the first one. So how much CGI is used in that? I'm just I'm asking a question. I'm dead serious. Like, do they use a lot?
They do a bit of like practical, but because like there's usually the crazy end stunt, they'll CGI it because it's like because like the end stunt usually in a Fast and Furious film is so crazy that it'd be fucking really hard to do practical. So they try and do most of the stunts practical, but yeah, when it comes to like big major stunts.
So what would you give it, like 80?
I can't remember the name of the movie.
It's like, wait, yeah,
something in Hodge is like when that
option sure.
Jens, would you say it's like 80-20?
It's like
practical to CGI.
Maybe 60-40 because they do that sort of like where they'll practically do something, but they'll CGI sort of like surroundings where even though they're doing it practical, they're not doing it and so I say it was 60-40 because there's one crazy shit where they do a sort of like centipede fucking thing with the cars where they're all fucking I like fucking ridiculous in an helicopter.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about something in Hobbs, was it? And it was attached to a helicopter, and all these they're trying to bring down the helicopter, and they're all attached to this helicopter.
Yeah, but
all these cars, and they're dragging them off the side.
It was Fast and Furious.
Hey guys, Dio has to get going, so we're gonna say good night. Good night, Derange.
Have a good one, Dio.
Yeah, right. I'll let you know how everything goes, Raquel.
All right, keep me in touch.
Okay, guys.
Take care, Derange.
Take care.
See ya.
Good night.
Yeah, it was one of the Fast and Furious, but yeah, they do like a sort of fucking thing where and that's CGI'd. Defo.
Hello, Tokyo Trucker. How are you doing?
Hello.
Yeah, Tokyo Trucker. Says hi ho. Or is it
Howdy
howdy
ho.
ho? No, it's hi.
Howdy ho!
Yeah, like in hi ho silver lining sort of thing.
Oh yeah, they're going to work soon.
Mm.
No, it's
Yeah.
it's Mr. Poo Poo. I can't remember his name. Mr.
Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo.
Yeah.
Howdy ho.
Howdy ho!
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh, on one of the other Fast and Furiouses where there's a submarine that
Are they racing
comes up.
submarines? Holy shit.
No, they're bombing it because like
That movie's gonna take forever.
it's a real good end scene. You know, corny as fuck because is like when you
Bro, that
say,
first
oh
one
yeah,
was corny enough to keep me away from the rest of them. I hated that first one. I don't know. There's something about Vin Diesel. When I see Vin Diesel on
well,
the screen, it kind of
no, well,
bro.
nah, I don't mind them. But this one, it goes really far out, as in like you're saying, oh yeah, fucking hell, um, dispend your belief sort of thing, because this submarine comes up out of the fucking
Suspension of belief.
yeah, oh yeah, definitely got to do it because a submarine comes out of this fucking frozen sort of like fucking sea where I forget where but it's somewhere where it's cold because it's frozen, right? And Vin
River of
Diesel,
ice.
yeah, it's somewhere where the submarines just fucking come out of the water. Well, at this, Vin Diesel's in a car getting fucking chased by this fucking missile where as the submarine comes up out of this iceberg, it causes a ramp for Vin Diesel to go up the ramp and go over the submarine and just miss the submarine whilst the fucking rocket missile that's like about fucking 100 feet behind him hits the fucking submarine.
This sounds god awful.
Oh, it was like one of them endings where, because I like
man,
the acting and that, I love
that's totally believable.
Yeah, but there'll be some people
whether it's believable or not, it doesn't matter to me whether it's believable or not. It's whether it's stupid or not. And this sounds stupid as fucking hell.
Well, it was fucking good, as in the action. It might be because it's one of them where it's a popcorn movie, isn't it? Fast and Furious is a popcorn movie. You've got to go in there, fucking suspending your fucking beliefs, imagination, sort of thing.
I know. I'm just saying, like, I've seen stupid action movies that were fun. And these ones aren't fun. I don't know. I think I'm just repulsed by Vin Diesel. I think
The action is good in it. I'll give him that.
I think I just have a tremendous Vin Diesel bias.
It's all about the family.
Family.
So you don't like the Riddick movies.
No, you know what? I didn't see Pitch Black, but I did see fucking the second one, and no, I didn't like it.
Chronicles of Riddick.
I didn't like that one. Nope.
Yeah, I didn't mind them both.
I think the only movie that I could stand Vin Diesel in was Saving Private Ryan. That's because he wasn't really like.
Yeah, he wasn't the major star, was he? Sort of thing. He was like, well,
although there was like 100 well-known people in that movie.
Yeah. He was a supporting actor, sort of thing. But I like the Triple X and all.
Nah,
even
see?
though
That first
even though
do it. Vin Diesel.
I thought it was going to be a porn.
The first
Vin Diesel.
First Triple X.
I felt for it with Triple X.
I didn't mind. The second Triple X, but when they brought in the black guy, it's like,
wasn't the second Triple X? Well, yeah, the second Triple X was the one where Vin Diesel decided to get a big head and a big price tag, and he walked away, and it was Ice Cube in the second
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
He-
Well,
Yeah.
Jesus.
And Ice Cube was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's not a good replacement for. I mean, although I don't like Vin Diesel, I understand he has a box office presence. You know what I mean? Like,
well, it was one of them where I didn't mind Ice Cube in it, but I did have to suspend my disbelief that they would have employed someone who looks like he's physically unfit to fucking serve. But
I'll also say Vin Diesel has way more facial expressions than Ice Cube does.
yeah, well, Ice Cube was
Ice
playing
Cube
it
just
cool.
looks like he's pissed off all the time.
Yeah, he tried to play it cool, didn't he?
Even in Anaconda, he looked pissed off all the time, even when he wasn't
Yeah.
supposed to be pissed off.
Yeah, he always has that pissed off attitude, didn't he? Yeah, well, that thing
Anaconda was a crap movie.
Oh yeah. That you know what? That it was a shit
No.
movie, but it's a shit
It's prob-
movie that I enjoyed.
Probably the worst. Probably one of the worst CGI efforts that was ever done was Anaconda.
You know what I love best about that movie is John Voight and his horrible accent. That movie, oh my god. John Voight is one of the worst actors of all time in that movie. I'm not saying he is personally. I'm just saying like that movie is one of the
it
worst
wasn't-
performances.
Well, in that case, you have to rope in Jennifer Lopez for that one as well. So-
Not really, no, not as bad as John Voight. I'm not gonna lie. I'd say John the voice, the whole thing. He sounded like a reject from Scarface. He sounded like someone who didn't get the job while he was rehearsing for a role in Scarface. Anacondas, it squeeze you tight. It cause your face to explode.
Yeah,
He was
well,
terrible in that movie. It was so
Eric-
good though. It was so good I couldn't
Rick-
turn away from it.
yeah.
Raquel, let me guess. You've never seen the movie Anaconda.
Raquel stepped out. She
Yeah.
put up the banner saying she stepped out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, hey,
okay.
I saw that Bullet Train. I was saying, Sasha. Don't know if you've seen it.
It just
Brad
came
Pitt.
out, right? Just came out.
Yeah, Brad Pitt.
Okay.
He's like a fucking
Yeah.
a paid sort of like he's not an assassin. Well, he is a sort of like an assassin, but he don't do physical contact. He likes to do sneaky stuff. If he's gonna kill someone, he don't like do. But so he goes on a mission to fucking steal this suitcase off this train where there's a lot of fucking. Well, I say a lot. There's about 5 sort of fucking
Hey, Adam.
men.
Hey, fucking,
Yeah.
what's up, guys? How you
What's up,
doing,
Ab?
good lad?
How you doing?
Yeah,
Hey, Adam.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, and like he goes on to like
Hey,
the
Adam.
train
I'm gonna.
comedy.
Yeah, Adam,
See-
I'm gonna have to downsize your package because it's like I weighed it yesterday. It's 6 kilograms, which in order to send that to you is like over $200. So I'm
Oh,
going
you know, Mom's just going to tell you to send it. She'll be like, I'll help.
yeah. But what I'm going to do is I'm going
Maybe
to
keep
break
it
it
a
up
little
a
bit
bit and trying
personally.
to. No, because some of the stuff is like it's full packages. It's like he's got two packages of Chicos. I'll just send one package, and he's got one package of Chicos and one package of Cheekies. Cheekies he can eat to his heart's delight. Chicos I can't replace. And Redskins. I've got one packet of Redskins and one packet of
Well, I'll be
The
honest
red-
with you. I'd rather have the Redskins than the
Wha-
Cheekies or the Chicas.
but yeah, I weighed it yesterday at 6 kilograms, and I checked on the postal packaging, and it's like that cost a shitload to send. But I'll sort something out, but I will send it off this week. So anybody that wants Tim Tams, you're gonna have to hit Adam up for them. But I don't think he's going to give them away because it's a rarity in America.
Yeah, it is.
But I've got them all. But I might just downsize the package a bit. It didn't fit in the normal box. I put it in the Target box, and the Target box still had room to fill. But then when I weighed it, I thought, holy shit! And then I checked the price, because you know how expensive it is for me to post.
Yeah, I sent a painting to you. Believe me, I know how much it costs to ship shit. Yeah.
But yeah, at the minimum, it cost $195 to send that package. That's the minimum.
It's because of the weight. It's because that's like when Mom went ape shit and bought all those fucking Tim Tams. It's like whoa. Like, you know, a normal box that costs $20 in the US is damn near the if it fits box. The big one cost $100 to send. Legitimately.
No. I wish we had the same thing. You know, if it fits, you know, you can send, but it's like we don't have that.
Yeah, but that's that little white one I sent you. That wouldn't have held shit for Tams. But yeah.
But the fact is, like, it goes by half a kilo, so every half a kilo is $30, and this is 6 kilos.
No.
Oh, and if he says something to Ma, she'll just be like, "Oh, we're just sending it all."
Yeah, no, well, if I said something to Ma, yeah, she would do exactly that. But no, I'm going to break down the package and send it to you in pieces. But you will still get a lot.
Oh, in 20 years, I'll eventually get it all.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's like it's but 6 kilograms is like, I weighed it yesterday and I thought, holy shit, 6 kilograms.
Means nothing to
6
us.
kilograms. Yeah, you'd have to convert it to pounds, but yeah, for every 500 grams,
it's 13
it's
pounds.
$30. So 6 kilograms
is 13 pounds.
Yeah,
13.23 pounds.
Yeah. And I did go overboard. I got cherry ripes for
Yeah, dude, I know you're telling me shit I already know. You're like rambling about personal shit on air.
I think you might have had some edibles. I think some of these.
Talking about chocolates is not really personal shit. You know?
No, but where you were just going.
Yeah, they're not going to make a film about that, are they? Mr. Peabody sends chocolates. Although probably some chick flick would make it where it's all about fucking the strife and that, some kind of meaning in life to get chocolate delivered to your mate.
Well, no, it's something that you would actually understand, because the fact is, I'm sending him Cadbury chocolates, so it's like something you would understand.
Oh yeah,
they don't have Cadbury.
Yeah.
Well, we can get the shit, but it's like 3 times the price. So for the Tim Tams, for a family pack of 20 is like $16. It's like $4 in Australia for the same thing.
Yeah.
So, and I treated myself to some, and then Ma heard about it, and then fuck, she went on a Tim Tam raid.
Yeah, she went, and she did. It's like,
yeah, I know what she does to you. So I already knew what was going to happen, and so she's like, "I'm going to find the mint." I'm like, "Oh, it's okay. You don't have to. Like, I'm happy with anything you get me. I will graciously eat your Tim Tams."
Well, you want to be careful, though. You want to be careful, Adam, because it might have soy in. Because Because I know there is some Cadbury's
but
chocolate
but
that don't some, but some don't.
but the last. Yeah, but the last time we went shopping, we found the mint ones he likes. Anyway, but Cadbury is like I don't understand why they don't export to America. It's like because
No, we have
Americans like our
Cadbury,
chocolate.
we
So
have Cadbury here in America, bro.
I think
Cadbury
it's
eggs don't count, man. We don't got shit
But
for
is-
Cadbury in America.
I
No,
think
no,
I think
we what the eggs is that? No,
Yeah,
we get
but Slasher,
we get more than-
they've
we
got
get more than the eggs.
way better. There's flake bars and
I,
twist bars.
I know. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like I've seen Cadbury's other than the eggs.
yeah, but the
Further
chocolate.
out there.
Why I think why it doesn't get sold in America is because the Cadbury's chocolate, it's got loads of animal fat in it, and I think there was something to do with the American fucking thingies of like, they didn't like the American. There was something to do.
Then
with,
why the
like,
fuck do we have Hershey here in America, bro?
Hershey, Nestle.
no,
yeah.
I
Well,
think
it
I
might-
think it's more to do with a licensing problem.
Reese's.
Mhm. Well, I know Cadbury's chocolate because they call it milk chocolate, but it's animal fat chocolate.
Hey, Catman.
It just tastes nice.
Hey, Murder Hunt returns.
Hello.
I fell in love with flake bars, dude. Those are like my favorite Cadbury chocolate candy.
Oh well. We have an ice cream that's called the 99, which is just an ice cream cone, but with a flake stuck in it.
Nice.
Yeah, and like, the flake chocolate is really nice when it's cold, because when it warms up a bit to room temperature, it gets a bit sticky, sort of like on your palate.
Yeah.
Well,
as
when
in
it's
melt
cold,
in the mouth. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
I've had a little bit of it though, where it melted in the wrapper. I mean, granted, half the time, it's a flake bar, so yeah, it just crumbles to nothing.
Yeah. But it was like,
so good.
Yeah, my nana used to get
But
flake,
it's like
and she used
it
to
was
always
like I was
sort
talking
of
to Adam. It's
open
like
them.
I said that when I get Tim Tams, I stick them in the freezer. And he's actually tried that, so he knows all about Australian chocolates. We stick it in the freezer.
Yeah.
Oh
well,
hell no!
one
I don't
thing
put them in the
is
freezer. I just eat them, man. I hate them with my coffee.
Yeah, but them flakes, when you stick them in the freezer, but like you always doing that. But my nana, she used to like when she used to eat them. She used to like them. The wrapper, you used to open them up with the wrapper underneath it, so all the crumbs or all the little flaky bits would go on the wrapper, and then once you get the flake, you'd have like a good mouthful of little like crumbly flaky bits, which you just pour in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you could always fucking just eat it normally, but then you'd have like chocolate flakes all over. So
yeah, that's how the dog got some, because it's very flaky. That whole being a flake bar in a joke.
Yeah. Well,
all over your clothes.
Yeah. As I said, my nana used to eat a lot of them, sort of like, and so she had that technique of putting it on its side, opening the wrapper up, and like making sure that the wrapper was underneath every time she took a bite or like took a bit off or whatever. So the wrapper would like keep the flaky bits sort of.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going.
I cheated big time, bro. Look, I took mine and I have my little scissors here, and I would trim the wrapper, because like you'd have about that much of the wrapper with no bar, and I would just cut it.
Yeah.
And then I'd pull the bar out, and then you'd have all the flaky bits and stuff down, and then you just like a Pringles can. You just
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. You betcha. Yeah. delicious. I love flake bars. Jez got me hooked on them, and then Paul sent me some too. Mr. Peabody sent me some too. So yeah, man, I got hooked. I got hooked on the good chocolates, and then I go to the American shit, and I'm like, because Dove chocolate's not too bad in America. It's all right, but yeah, Nestle's are okay, and all the American stuffs. But yeah, I mean, the main Cadbury's, like, we don't get a lot of the versions that you guys get. We barely even get just plain chocolate Cadbury. It's usually just those fucking eggs, the caramel eggs, the regular eggs, and on rare occasions you'll pick up stuff like on Amazon, but you end up overpaying.
Yeah. I like picnics. I think Cadbury's do the picnics where it's like got nuts and raisins sort of like covered up over like
No. A picnic bar is like it's peanuts and nougat and chocolate. A picnic doesn't have raisins.
No. Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Raquel, I'm gonna head out. Okay.
All right. Thanks for coming in, Slosher. Oh, before you go, what movie are you going to do this Thursday?
Well, I haven't heard yet back from Darius because it's his pick. So.
All right. Oh, let me know.
No problem.
All right. Well, thanks for coming, Slasher. Have a good night.
Yeah. You too.
He's gonna do Amazon. He's gonna do. He's gonna do Amazon Women on the Moon.
So, anyway,
is that an actual movie? Is that an actual movie? Because I might put that on my list. No, I'm saying, is that an actual movie?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
Amazon Women on the Moon is an actual movie. It's actually the sequel to Kentucky Fried Movie.
I'm always looking for.
Wait! It's a sequel to the Kentucky Fried Movie.
I'm always looking for shitty movies.
Yeah. It's basically a movie of a whole lot of comedy skit. So
I remember the Kentucky Fried Movie.
The Kentucky. Yeah, but it's basically a movie of comedy skits. It's almost like Saturday Night
Live.
But yeah, it's a movie.
Amazon Women of the Moon or on the Moon?
On the Moon.
Amazon Women
on the Moon. Okay. But the fact is, you have to be careful because there actually is another movie called Amazon Women on the Moon, and it was done in the 60s. But this one was done in the 80s. Yeah.
Michelle Pfeiffer is in this movie.
Yes. Yeah.
And Carrie Fisher apparently.
What the fuck?
Yes.
All right, I'll have to put that on my list of shitty movies to do in the future. Thank you.
I say definitely go for it. Yeah,
it's a funny. It's a funny movie. It is funny. Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody.
All right. Thanks for coming, Slasher. Good night.
Yeah, Mr. Peabody. No, a picnic. It's got raisins and nuts and a flake. The nougat and hazelnuts is the topic you're thinking of.
No, well, your picnic is different to my picnic because our picnic doesn't have raisins.
Yeah, well, ours does because it's basically like a lion bar, but instead of having the like toffee in it, it's got raisins.
No, but basically a picnic is like it's peanuts, nougat, and chocolate. That's all it is. There's no raisins. So I don't know what picnic you're talking about, but that's what we get in Australia.
Well, the British picnic has got raisins in, and we have one with just nougat and biscuit and. Well, it's hazelnuts, but it's a topic that, or you could be thinking of which it used to be called a marathon, but they changed it to Snicker. But Americans have Snickers. Snicker bars. but they're by Nestle.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Snickers bar is the same as Snickers bar is the same as a picnic.
Yeah. Well, no, in the
Okay.
UK,
In
a picnic's different.
in Australia, in Australia, a Snickers bar is the same as a picnic. It's not layered the same way, but it's basically the same.
Yeah, well,
but
you
I
will you
don't
have a
know
look at a
what your
UK
picnic
picnic
bar
bar?
is, but
Well,
Well,
you have a look at a UK picnic
When's
bar.
the
In
last
fact,
time you picked up a picnic bar, Peabody? Because he's right. Even the one I'm looking at's got raisins and peanuts and nougat. The British one.
yeah, the real
'Cause
nice.
that's the one that I ate because it was real close to. I like the Jesus. I can't think of the name of it now. Yeah, Nestle used to have one, and it had peanuts and raisins in it. The Clark bar. That's not right.
To be honest, if I went to a store right now, I wouldn't find a picnic bar, and I wouldn't find a chiquito. A chiquito. Remember the chiquito? Yeah, wouldn't find that either.
Yes, Stephen. Can you share it if it's all right with Raquel?
The picture of it, you mean?
Yeah, share the picture of the picnic bar, just so.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was pulling it up while I was talking. But this is the one that because I got this off Amazon. I got a bunch of bars from the UK, and the guys, I showed it to them, and I was like, hey, I was trying to make sure I didn't get ripped off. And yeah, I've ate this. It was delicious. But this is the one that I ate with Raquel. I'm just sharing.
Sorry, my stupid mouse is being stupid.
You're good. But this is the one that I had. So you get the raisins in it, the peanuts, and
there we go. Yeah, exactamundo.
But a chunky bar doesn't have the nougat, and Snickers doesn't have a raisin. But I mean, this is the one that I ate. Not that Peabody's wrong because he might not have the same thing.
Yeah. As I said, that is the UK
British, and that's what I ordered was a British package.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're real nice. Then they're one of my favorites. I'm like,
that's not an Australian picnic. Yeah.
Well, we didn't say Australian. He said British picnic.
Yeah, picnic bar.
Yeah.
I'm not fairly familiar with Cadbury's.
This should be Raquel.
No, I'm not familiar.
Cadbury
with it.
chocolate
sorry.
is Cadbury is one of the best chocolates you can have. Yeah.
But yeah, I've had that, and that's it was because the wife didn't really care for it, but I did. But then again, I like Clark bars, and Clark bars are the same thing.
for 24 bars.
24 bars. Yep.
That's a bit expensive.
Oh, it is.
$2 a bar. Although in the UK they're nearly £1 for just a bar, but sometimes you can buy them though in packs of 5 or 3 for like £1.50 or something.
Right.
So yeah, then it can be cheaper. But yeah, if you're buying them separately though, sometimes they're nearly £1 or £1.
This used to be one of my favorite bars, and this is just chocolate, Nestle chocolate, peanut butter, and raisins. That's it.
Right.
Chunky bar.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's real simple, but it was delicious. And I can get these locally for less than this. This is just Amazon prices, which of course goes through the roof.
Yeah, I can't go to say. Never seen one of them. Hey, have you got a picture of them cut in half? So I can have a look.
I'll find one.
Yeah.
Just give me a second. I'll share. Yeah. Hang on.
You're good. But see, I bought like this here, and it came with a whole bunch of different bars.
Oh yeah.
So you get 10 candy, but when I did it was like $15, or it was 15 bars for like $18, and the guys were like, "Yeah, those are all decent bars." But yeah, it was pretty much kind of an assembly like this is.
Yeah.
I see the flake bar. I see the flake bar.
Yeah, them Star bars are nice. And you see that
caramel one was delicious.
Yeah, that Cadbury's caramel is like there used to be an advert where it used to be this beaver like fucking hunting like fuck, and then this like female rabbit really sexed up in that, and she was like, "Hey, Mr. Beaver, why are you beavering around?"
Yeah.
And then she was like, "Yeah," she ate some like that Cadbury's caramel, and like the little beaver dude was sort of like ate the caramel with her sort of thing. It is like really, but they're real nice though.
Yeah, I mean, this is all you do. You can look on Amazon and you can find certain deals on stuff. And like, I just asked the guys, I'm like, hey, here's my question, and they checked it out. Let's see if we got.
Yeah, because that Star Bar and all, they used to like. I think they changed the recipe and that, but they used to be like more sort of like peanutty, you know, and so like. Yeah, and so I think they changed recipe where they don't put as many peanuts in now, but still nice though.
Well, like here, Heath Bar, just your toffee chocolate. This is one of my favorite. 18 bars for $17.64. I mean, these damn bars used to be 40 cents a bar. You know, they used to be a quarter, but you know, whatchamacallits are one of the American ones that are pretty decent.
Yeah, about them. Yeah, but them crunch bars, you know, them blue ones that where it's just like chocolate, but it's got like little fucking like
almonds.
No, I think they've got like biscuits, or like little bits of biscuit in it.
Okay.
I like Haribo's and all. Them strawberry Haribo's, they're real nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there it is. So that was a chunky bar, chocolate, peanut, and raisin.
All right, yeah.
Just real simple, real sweet. You know, the perfect little bar, just the right amount of chocolate, not too much.
Yeah. Mainly nuts and raisins, sort of thing.
Yep. And some chocolate. Yep. I mean, that's literally this was heaven to me. I'd go down to the corner gas station and get one for a quarter.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Yeah. But yeah, that was it though. It was just something real simple. That was one of the American ones I loved. And then Mr. Peabody started sending me those lovely they call them Red Rippers now, but oh goodness. And he sent me a coon cheese container filled with it was the most racist package from Canada or from Australia to come to America. Redskins inside a coon cheese container. With chickadees, with chicas.
Yeah. Well, I'm not too sure, but
Customs let it through to not be racist.
Yeah, we call it the Washington Braves, is it now? We call.
But I got happy. I was happy.
No, it's actually funny because like
Go ahead,
talk about a customs smoking bomb. I sent through Redskin candies inside a coon package, and they opened it.
Yep. And
they would have thought
chicas.
They would have thought
we had the chicas, and you sent the little mothball thingies too. I can't remember what those are called.
With chicas. Maltesers.
The Maltesers, yeah. Because you sent me because I can get the Maltesers. Well, I used to be able to. I don't know about
the
now.
Maltesers, the little chocolate balls with
little chocolate malt balls. It's just like the Whompers here in America.
Pudding chocolate. They're real nice. They got like little honeycomb
milk ball.
Yeah, honeycombed out the inside, so they're real light. But it just means though. You stuff loads. I can put about 6 or 7 of them in my mouth. And
they're so good.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny, though, how some of the simplest candies are the best?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we love chocolates, but I mean, it's as simple as like the peanuts and the raisin. Or for Americans, the the Hershey little bars. You know, you got the one with peanut butter, the one with Rice Krispies, the chocolate, dark chocolate. You know, just something as simple as that, just to have that variety.
Now, but what I'll say is like the picnic bar in Australia does not have raisins, so it's like so you've got something completely different to us.
Yeah,
Well,
we are getting
that's
ripped off.
But that's not uncommon, because I mean we've talked about different candies around the world and what goes into them, and they're named the same thing, but yeah, all I'm saying is like the picnic bar in Australia does not have raisins.
No,
so,
well, you're getting ripped off.
and I
but
actually
there probably
did find
will
a
be a
picture of
bar.
it, but I could.
There will be a bar like the British picnic bar, but
Well-
it'll be called something else. Probably, unless you because
No,
all around.
it's actually called a picnic. It's actually called picnic in Australia, and it's the same. But the wrapping's different. The lettering's different, and it doesn't have any raisins. Yeah.
Well, it's not the same then, is it? It's like
But
probably what's happened
but-
there is
but
the
the-
Australians probably had the picnic
that-
bar, and,
but the-
that, and then the British one, they're gonna have to change the name. It was like that for a while with
But I
the
mean, look-
Snicker bar. In the UK, we used to call it the Marathon bar, and then in America, it was the Snicker bar, but both the same like bar, but different names.
This
No,
one
we-
you got
we've got-
Peabody. Here,
we've got Snicker-
Raquel.
Okay.
We got Snickers. We got Snickers bar as well. But also, I was trying to say is like the fact is, Cadbury is a British company, but they do have a big presence in Australia. They actually got companies in
Right.
Australia.
But look here, this should be what you have, right,
so,
Peabody?
Yeah, that's picnic.
Yep.
That's
And
the
look, it
picnic
says
I
made
know, yeah.
in Australia. So you're
Yeah.
both right. That was the thing, just so that everybody knows.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
We're all on the
as
same
I say-
page, but this is so that they can see
Yeah.
literally
What
as we're
that we're
discussing it,
talking
we
about?
know it. That
Yeah,
there
well,
it
you're
is
getting
right
ripped off.
there.
You're getting ripped off, Mr. Peabody, and your Australian counterparts because
Yeah,
you wanted
need
some
raisins.
fucking raisins. You
yeah.
wanted
Well, if you're talking about getting ripped off, then fuck you, because I mean, like Cadbury is a British company and it has
No, they're not no
has
more.
tentacles in Australia, and
No, they're not a British company no more.
Well,
It's like BP.
they must
They're
do.
not a British company no more. No, Cadbury's got bought by some
Okay.
foreign investor. About
Probably
like
China, probably the Chinese.
2000.
Right. They
Yeah,
own fucking
good.
everything.
I know. It was a European
Yeah.
company because they started changing the fucking recipe and that because there was the factories moved from the UK to I think Germany or fucking
Oh, good.
Switzerland or wherever.
Well,
but yeah, and so
the
they
fact
they
is,
had
we've
to
actually,
like
we've actually got we've got Cadbury companies in Australia, so it's like you haven't lost it completely. We're Commonwealth, so you haven't lost it completely. But what I find
you don't understand,
amusing
Peabody.
is like
It's the owners and
Yeah.
different places.
no, but
produce
what I wanted to say was like
chocolate.
what I do get concerned about is like when companies like MG Motors, which is a prominent British manufacturer, are now built in China.
Well, they're not. Probably they'll have like a fucking factory in the UK
They are. They
because they do like the
I'm
the,
sorry, but
British-
they're made in China. I'm sorry, they are.
Adam, have you seen or you got to go to see Dragon Ball Superhero movie that's out right now in theaters?
Didn't even have a clue.
You didn't know that it was out?
Didn't even know they were making one because we've been waiting on a movie for 4 years. I mean, we got that Broly thing, but
Yeah, we did.
which I wasn't really a big fan of that one. But I didn't know that they had another one come out.
Yeah, they did. I think I might check it out Maybe Wednesday or Saturday because I do want to see it in theaters. For what Potato Revan told me, there might be, I'm not sure, a TV series after this. I have to look into more into it.
Well, I mean, they had everything going fine, and then they did Super, and then it's just it's still in Japanese, not English. They haven't done the subtitle. This is the only thing they have. They haven't done it. They got storms blowing in, but yeah, I mean, I didn't know they had another movie. I knew that there was a couple different ones we were waiting on. You and I, even back when we first met, that was one of the things we were talking about was all the movies we were waiting on. That we'd heard rumors on.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna go to theaters sometime this week and watch Dragon Ball Superhero.
See, I don't have it. It's not at any AMC. It's not at the AMC theater by me at all. They're still playing Maverick, Bullet Train, Investigation, Beast. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Sorry, I didn't get down enough.
Too masculine though. Dragon Ball Z. They won't want to show advertise that much in case little boys think.
What are you talking? Are you serious? Are you saying it's too toxic of a masculinity?
Yeah.
I was sad that the gal that did Bulma's voice passed away. That was kind of.
See what?
I gotta take off. See you later. See you.
All right. Later, Mr. Party.
Yeah, after Bulma passed, the lady that did the voice, and I mean, we've had that as you and I have talked about that before with some of the characters, the one that did the one Frieza, and you have some of them, but I mean, Bulma was a main one from the old days, so that was kind of crushing. I know one of the original creators of Dragon Ball, he's got something going on Indiegogo. That I just found out from the stream I was on earlier.
You mean Vinny Art, I think?
Yeah, when I was on Vinny's, yeah. Vinny Tartamello stream, Vinny Art, yep. He was sharing the Indiegogo. So I looked at it to check it out later on. But yeah, it was one of the people that had something to do with DBZ and stuff back in the day as well. So I was like, oh, all right, cool. But yeah, I like dubbed more than the subtitles. I hate subtitles. Although nowadays I can turn it on and make the TV just read it to me, I guess.
Yeah. I'm okay with it, but I'm mostly I like the dub more, really.
Yeah, if it's good dubbing, then yeah, I always find I come on the dub. But yeah, if it's bad dubbed, then yeah, sometimes it's like it's better to just read the book.
No, I agree. If you're watching something and the dubbing is shit, then that just completely can make the movie be shit. Because you're going off of what you're listening to along with your sight, so if it doesn't equal, it's kind of like the old school Japanese stuff when you'd have them, oh yeah, you will stop, and their lips are still moving.
Yeah,
I always thought it was funny, but I understood why.
Well, it was more of when you'd see like Chinese sort of like people and that, and they'd be talking like English, like, "Hello, am I going to the Chinese? Am I going down to the docks? Can you show me where the docks is, please?"
Yeah. There's some word they would never ever even know, like, "Where's Arby's?"
Arby's.
Just as an example, but just something that's completely American. It's like they don't have a word for that. We call it Luke Skywalker. He pussy. But yeah. Nope, I did not know that they did another Dragon Ball movie, but that's all right. I didn't even. I was trying to remember the last bit, which that was Goku transforming blue and God and all that other stuff, and then being as powerful as Beerus and then it going away. But no, I did not realize that we had another. I should have.
Yeah. Well, I always thought like it was because I saw like the first Dragon Ball Z film where the little kid gets beaten up and that shit.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff and that. And it was a bit too childish for me. But if I'd have been a bit younger, I'd have watched it. But I'm more into the
Hey, Mara.
Adult sort of manga sort of thing where King Ashura, that's sort of like an adult version of Dragon Ball Z. Where I'm waiting for that. Because there should be like a third part coming out, but hopefully it's out and I haven't fucking noticed, but it's supposed to be coming out round about this time, so.
Let's see. I'm looking up if there's gonna be a TV series after this movie.
What, Dragon Ball Z?
No, after this movie, Dragon Ball Superhero.
Oh yeah.
Just kind of feels like a reboot again. Or like we're rebooting before Cell games and stuff, even though it'll probably be after. It's just more super, stuff, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
That's what this is. From what I watched of the trailer, that's what it looks like. It's just a lot of them stepping away from the God stuff, and that's what this kind of looks like. I guess we'll see what we get, and then the series as well. I mean, it doesn't look awful by any means, but
no,
I don't know an over. Like I said, I don't know an overabundance about. I just quickly was watching some of the trailer, and I mean, it looks decent. And again, the Broly one wasn't horrible, but again, I like the original Broly story versus the Super Broly story because they are different. There's differences between the two. Not much, but a little.
We could be like a soft reboot they're doing, yeah.
Yeah. Which again, I was fine with the Super as a reboot because basically we had those movies, and then basically the Super was just the movie, but in cartoon form, like the old DBZ days or Dragon Ball days, even. But again, this is a series that I love, and have for decades now. I've always loved the Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I never watched all of GT, but I would catch episodes here and there and try to put it together in my brain, but never was able to watch the entire series. And then I know they kind of made it not canon or it was something else. And, then we launched off with, what was it? Dragon Ball Z Kai, which was just a newer version of the original Dragon Ball up to the, again, Super's run. So I don't know. I was just happy to have more Dragon Ball, even if it was still kind of the same. And then the Tournament of Power stuff was fun. But like I've talked with Raquel, I mean, the stuff in Japan and whatnot, I mean, at the end of the day, Vegeta becomes Beerus and Goku becomes Whis. That's and that's just in the stuff in Japan. You can watch it in subtitle in Japan, and they are just episodes. I mean, chapters ahead of us. Books ahead of us. I really wish we would have got more during the whole pandemic thing. We should have got more of this stuff.
So, Dragon Ball Superhero movie is confirmed to take place after the Moro or the Galactic Patrol Prisoner Saga arc.
I thought the last arc we had was the Power one, the Tournament of Power. Because if you're talking about the series, isn't that the one with the water and stuff? Where there's a water Vegeta, where they got in the back of the truck of what's his name that pretended to be the strongest being in the universe for Beerus, even though he was nothing. He was just a driver.
I don't know.
But
So there's a possibility there's going to be a Dragon Ball Super Season 2.
so does that mean that what the Tournament of Power was the end of season 1?
I guess.
This is where I'm confused because it's all like, what the close the front door. Because to me, like the Tournament of Power stuff and even the series, it concluded with the Tournament of Power. So that's why I was confused where this was even coming in at.
Hey, Michelle. You can't hear anything? Oh, you had to re-rolled? Okay.
But yeah, again, I mean, like prior to the Broly movie, yeah, everything was pretty cool, and then the Tournament of Power and all that stuff was a lot of fun, and but yeah, I mean, it's been a minute since that all wrapped up.
Mm-hmm. I have to rewatch it again. It's been a while.
It drug on. I mean, I like DBZ, but that Tournament of Power kind of droned on a little bit. I felt too long.
A little bit, but hey, didn't the fight with Goku and Frieza dragged out for so long in Dragon Ball Z?
I mean, yes and no, because you still only had about a 6th episode where it was over. Though when they actually really kind of fought and the planet was exploding and stuff, 6 to 8 episodes, but those are like half-hour episodes, you know.
Right.
Including 10 minutes of cartoon, 10 minutes of so it's like a 20-minute episode when you look at it versus when they do like on the film. But again, I mean, it just when you look at Resurrection Frieza or Resurrection F, and you look at the super run of Resurrection F, like you can watch either of them, and even having the knowledge of both of them, they're still enjoyable. Yeah, either you could go with either one being your canon for your DBZ world, if you will. So I mean, like for me, like the History of Trunks movie is one of the all-time favorite. Like we had the Triomite was fun, and some of the older movies I've drawn blanks, and I apologize because it's almost 1 a.m. So but yeah, all those older movies were a lot of fun too. And there's a lot of them that they haven't touched. Even when we get to the Z era, you know, with the androids and stuff, those were some funny movies and whatnot. And then when Super did the way they did their first 2 movies, I was really digging it. And then they came up with the series. So it's really going to depend on what this movie's about, because if it doesn't really pick up anything, to me, timeline wise, it would have to pick up after like you said, the Tournament of Power. Otherwise, we're going back somewhere in shit from that I haven't seen in years.
Right.
And it's the newer stuff, like the old stuff I remember better than the newer stuff because we've watched it over the years, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Cartoon Network waiting for that next episode to get dropped because they finally got the English dub done, you know, with the original series of DBZ. So, but hey, if it gets more stuff going and they keep doing what they've been doing, you know, even again with us having lost Bulma's voice actors recently and everything, I'm okay with it. As long as I don't change everybody's voices for some stupid reason.
Right. So did anyone hear the voicemail that Britney Spears came out tonight? No. It was heartbreaking. I was horrified after listening to it. What happened to her? What happened?
I don't know.
Maury's confused.
That ain't nothing new. But we're all confused too. So
Yeah, I am.
all of us. It's all
I
right.
am a little
Yeah.
puzzled.
Yeah, Brittany, I don't know what she do another porno.
I reckon someone hit her one more time.
Right.
I don't know.
Hit me, baby, one more time. That was one of her lyrics.
Last thing I heard about her, I thought was she wasn't in control of her money because it was set up in a trust and all this and that and blah 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 blah.
I thought her dad was in control of her money, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. But she wasn't in control of her own money at the age of 18. But then again, she doesn't know how to be a normal human being either. So, or whatever it was, however old she is, I couldn't tell you. But
She recorded a voicemail of what he family did to her. What the family did to her, you mean?
what her family did to her, probably. When it says he, I'm betting was her family did. Which I think is about all the money. Yeah, her. That's what I thought her family did to her. It's okay. I speak phone that doesn't work, and voice message and shit that doesn't go through right. And then you're like, really?
I miss Ang Lee's Hulk from that 2003 Hulk movie with Eric Bana. I hope we see him again now that Marvel's going into the multiverse. Maybe. I don't know.
No, too masculine.
Yeah, they kind of neutered the Hulk, but I mean, I didn't like Ruffalo in the first place. I really didn't. I mean, I don't know. Whatever.
Eddie Hulk that wears glasses is not a Hulk in my fucking head canon.
Yeah, man. I wasn't a huge fan of the hipster Hulk, wannabe Professor Hulk that wasn't Professor Hulk. He was hipster Hulk. I didn't care for that. And I'm sorry, I won't watch this Hulk that they're doing now, this She-Hulk crap, because it just looks so bad. I'm like, I'm not even going to bother. I mean, I've watched the majority of all the Marvel stuff, and it's just all been shit. The only thing I enjoyed was the Doctor Strange, because it is a, into the universe, the madness of the multiverse, rather. And again, after you've killed off all the other people, if this is what we're stuck with as a hero and a role model, I'm okay with this guy being our hero and role model right at this moment in time.
Yeah, well, I didn't mind it because Scarlet Witch, she played a really good villain because she's got really nasty in it in that, and I liked it. I thought it was going to be good, and even though they had that Chavez in, it won't too, because Doctor Strange was saving her life nearly every 5 fucking minutes, so it wasn't like she was putting men down or out.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like the Hulk, man. I didn't care. My favorite, or the last movie I really liked, was Civil War, and I had a problem with. But for it being the movie version, like, to me, that was the last good one we got. Before that was really Winter Soldier was my last favorite that I can think of.
Yeah, because even though I didn't mind Endgame because it didn't get ruined too bad for me, that it finished the story off. Even though the fucking cocked the Hulk, didn't they, for Miss Captain Marvel.
Right.
Have I played the sequel to the H2003 Hulk movie? It was a video game. No, I have not.
Yeah, no, you were right, but I remember someone saying it was like a sequel to the film, but because wasn't it on PlayStation 2 or something?
I think so. Sounds right.
Yeah,
about that time frame. If I bounce, don't worry. It's just we've got storms rolling through.
Well, I think I'm gonna end here in
Oh, you're
5
fine.
minutes.
I was just bringing it up because I mentioned it earlier, but they're coming in a little bit harder, and when power goes out, I can't control
get
it. So
it.
yeah, that's all.
My preferred genre of sci-fi is dragons and magic and spells. LOL. Me too.
Well, then you need to look into this new comic book that I'm reading. I think you might like it.
Oh, what comic?
So, Chris Fisk is called Infinitale Chronicle, sorry. And I'm not all the way through the book yet, but he's on Amazon now. He did his Indiegogo. I closed his Indiegogo so he could go on Amazon. I actually have sent this to a few of my British friends to check out and see if they like, and it's going to a couple other people. But this is the actual Amazon book, and it's we weren't expecting it to be this way. We thought there'd be staples in it and whatnot, but there's not. And it's very, very kind of your Lord of the Rings and the good stuff, though, not the bad stuff in it. From what I'm reading, he's just starting this out. This is book 1. Again, this is the actual Amazon book. It's like $9. It's worth it. It's 56 pages, I believe. And so far, I'm really hooked on the story, and he's just building the universe. And it's what we kind of need because they're not doing that really properly anymore. We've got them trying to get kids doing stuff that kids shouldn't even be focused on or even know what it is. The kids should just be kids. So I'm going down this independent route right now. And I just picked up all of Vinny Tartamella's books, which I'd been waiting to do some of that. I'd been working with him back and forth because he has a lot of books. But I worked with him and got all of his stuff. I picked up Bodega Outlaws stuff. Doc, he's also on Amazon. But I mean, that's the thing. We've got guys that are starting to stretch out onto other mediums to try. Doc's got a lot of stuff digitally. A lot of people love digital stuff, which I get it because then you just go on your tablet and read it, or your computer on here and read. I like both versions. I like to be able to do it both ways. I like to have the actual book, but when I'm reading, I like it more on my tablet because I can make it bigger so I can actually read the story, but then I can go through and really just in the book love the art. So that's how I do it.
Yeah, it's more safer that you don't get your copy damaged. Well, because when you're watching or reading physical, it can get damaged and that. Where with digital, you just recopy it, don't you?
Yep. Oh yeah, but yeah, because I've got. Let's see, where'd you go? I just had you here. Oh, I closed the wrong window. I'll put it in the chat. You can check out. Okay. There we go. This here will be, as I'm listening to myself. Let's pause that. There we go.
Mr. CCDV.
Yeah, this will be Chris Fisk. And again, I was amazed. I was able to send a copy to Brentley, and it didn't cost that much through Amazon. So I was really surprised. I actually sent a couple to him.
Congrats on that, Michelle. That's pretty cool.
Here, I'll go back one more time, get everything, copy. All right, so that'll be Chris Fisk.
All right, I'll check it out later, Daniel.
So yeah, that's Chris's, and that is his Amazon where you can get some of his books. Vinny Tartamello, he's on Indiegogo. Shadow of the Kraken. He's City of Venus 2 he's working on. It's basically like a sci-fi era where there's a woman left behind, and there's all kinds of crazy stuff going. Like the world has ended, and there's only X amount of people left. So like it's a lot of stuff I'm looking forward to. That he's done. Shadow the Kraken is a pirate story, so like I got that one because I'm like, oh, we all know somebody that likes pirates besides me. So yeah, I've been excited for that book for a while, so I've got that one coming. Yeah, my birthday present to myself. So,
Yeah, I think it's this Friday.
Yeah. So
Cool.
Yep, this Friday, and yeah, so that's what I kind of got myself. I was like, I picked up all these books that I was wanting, and it's really nice though that because I don't have comic book store by me anywhere. Like there's nothing close. So if I'm not buying online, so this whole being able to get the stuff now on Amazon is nice because Doc Adega Outlaw his is hardcover books, or he's got like the digital stuff for Kindle, and he also has a soft cover book as well for like $9 or $10. But this is the first time I really started anything like on Amazon with books and stuff. I do have Brian's book off Amazon for the digital.
Our Brian?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, our Brian.
Yep. I bought his book, meaning to buy the book, and somehow ended up with the digital copy, which I can read it on my thing here. But let's see, Doc's. This is one of his Children of the Directive. He's got a hardcover limited edition book that's not even it's $5.99 on Kindle, and the hard copy is $26. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's like these are some of the people some of the creators that I've known for a while, some of the people that are finally getting their stuff out different ways than just doing Indiegogo. And I'm kind of enjoying. I'm actually kind of excited. I feel like it's 1990s again, and I'm collecting comics at the comic book store only. This is indie creators that are building worlds that hopefully will be way better than what we're stuck with right at the moment. Because I'm not happy with Hollywood. I know you're not.
I'm not. Of course not. I'm tired of this political woke propaganda and entertainment. Entertainment just should be entertainment, not this crap we're seeing right now.
I agree. So that's Doc's book I was just talking about. This is going to be his Amazon. All three of his books are on here that I was just talking about. Evolution, The Blood Witch History, which is the name of the second book, for $17.99. And I'm sorry, that sounds interesting to me. And then the Kindle edition he has as well, and then Children of the Directive, Evolution. So yeah, that will be this right here that I'm about to put in the chat right about now. All right here. So that's his main page with all three books I was just talking about. So those are the two guys that I've got that are on Amazon. And I mean, again, it's if you're tired of the entertainment of today, maybe if this is all more sci-fi stuff, but if this is kind of something that you're into, these are some of the people that I'm going to recommend. This is stuff that I'm going to be reading soon. And these are creators that I personally do know also as well, that I've been on numerous streams with. I didn't run out and buy their book because I've been on streams with them. And I mean, I've got to know the guys, but I've waited and I picked the projects that they're doing that I myself was interested in. And that's the best thing I think you can do on any level. It doesn't matter if you're at the public library or going through books at a yard sale or buying stuff online. You're gonna shop for what you yourself like. I'm just trying to spread out some of the sci-fi stuff that I'm finding. Again, I haven't read a comic book, and I couldn't tell you how long. It's been quite a few years. Stealing Solo would have been the last comic I read while the guys went to go see The Rise of Palpatine. So, the last Star Wars movie. So I read that all day. Yesterday, I took kind of the day off and was doing a lot of reading with Chris's book. And it's out of 50-some pages. I got through to 36. And I didn't want to put the book down, but I was so tired I had to. I was just like, I'm going to bed now. And I got up and I wanted to start reading, but I had other stuff to do, so I haven't got to read any more on it. But again, I'm thoroughly loving it. Plus, we've got, I've got the House of Dragons I still got to watch. But I'm enjoying that as well. The first episode was really good. So, again,
Well,
eventually topics on that.
Well, if you want to, if you've seen episode 1 of House of Dragons,
Yeah.
Chef and Brian, I hope Brian will watch episode 2 sometime tomorrow. If you want to join us.
Yeah, no, I've already talked with her because we've already talked about what we're going to do after the series is over. We've got some stuff in the background that we've been working on from our old Exile Opinion days. So, this is something that her and I have been talking about doing for a long, long time. I just wasn't able to commit to Sundays because I'm already doing stuff with Vinny on Sundays. So, it's kind of like, okay.
What are you and her planning on?
It's just stuff that we talked about. It's just stuff that we've talked about doing for a couple of years now. And with this coming out, it's where we're going to compare some of the. We're going to wait and see what we get for the first season, obviously, because we don't know. We're only 2 episodes in. Like, they can completely.
I think it's going to be shit. I think it's going to be booked of toy shit. So.
For her, I know this is her favorite book. So far she's not mad. I never read the books, but like I watched the first episode and I was okay with everything I was watching. I was like, okay, yeah, it's not that bad. And then I did the stream tonight, and then I'll be watching the show. I'll probably be watching that when I go to bed here in a little bit. And then depending on where I pass out tomorrow, I'll get up and I'll watch it and then write my review on it for the first and second episodes. And then like I said, we've got some stuff that we're working on behind the scenes of stuff that we're wanting to do Game of Thrones wise. Because it's the same thing with the Lord of the Rings thing. Like I feel these series are so late after the fact that they don't really matter. And then if they're going to butcher them, they're going to butcher them. We've been so used to that. It's been happening for decades now. So, again, there are a lot of people like, well, I'm not watching it. I don't really have any plans on watching it either, but this one I do like watching. I didn't mind the first episode. For me, between this and the first pilot episode of Game of Thrones, they're pretty neck and neck because I really like that as a premiere for a series. There are a couple TV series that have really strong openings. For me, like Breaking Bad, like you kind of watch Breaking Bad, boom, I was hooked. Californication with David Duchovny, like that first episode, the pilot episode, like I was hooked from the first. There's those series that the first episode, that pilot episode, you're hooked. And I felt good, but I'm so leery depending on what we get later on, because we all know right now how it ends, which is with the book's not being finished and the shitty HBO. Well, we're gonna hurry up Star Wars. We don't care about anymore.
No, like far as I know, it should be like it should be like at least 2 seasons, and now right after that, I'm gonna check on Game of Thrones right after that, see what that's all about.
Hey, there's a lot of sex in that, Raquel. You might need to like.
Okay.
Well, remember, this is 175 years before that. So if this stays popular and they do it right, this could go for 5-6 years, because we should get into the Mad King, which is still pre-Game of Thrones, just closer to a 50-60 year run in between, the Mad King and then where we end up in Game of Thrones. So for me, that would be great if they don't fuck it up. That's the key thing. Don't just go political on it. Stay where they started. I'm all right. And Chef said there's a couple different changes from the book that she's not happy with, but she's all right now. And I said, I haven't read the book, but please let me know. And she said, yes, she would. And I was like, okay, cool. But yeah, like I said, I just watched the first episode today. It was fine. I was okay with it. It was a good start, I felt. And again, Game of Thrones, the way Game of Thrones started, same thing. Boom. I was happy with that.
Were there any good action scenes in it then?
Yeah, there's some pretty good. There's some pretty good action scenes. There's some building up of the House of Dragons, if you will, because they're in power at this point when we start off.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was actually. I'm telling you, man. I think it's safe to watch. I enjoyed it. I didn't read the
'cause-
books though, Jens. If you read the books, you could have a
well,
different view.
Well, no, I don't. I didn't even watch the fucking original series because I'd say it seemed a bit too much of a drama than an action sort of thingy for me. But that
Right.
is what Game of Thrones is about, isn't it? It was about the drama. People
Correct.
tuned in to see
Yeah,
the
but-
drama. Where I like to tune in to see because how did him will play Doctor Who? What's his name? Matt Smith, in it.
Yeah.
In Ian Game of Thrones, there's no one.
Oh man, there's so many damn people. I'm sorry. I was thinking of you last night though, Jens. I really was. You want to know what I was watching?
Accident Man.
That's right.
Yeah.
It was an accident, man. It was. No, I was watching our lovely Mars video that we love, our Mars movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh,
Total
Recall. Yeah.
I was watching Recall, baby. I was watching.
Yeah.
I turned it on last night. I was watching it. I kicked it on, and I was like, all right, I'm going to bed. And I kicked it on. I was laying there. I got about halfway through it, and the whole time I was thinking of the awesome conversations we always have about our love and hate of that movie.
well, the only bit I hate about it is it finished, and because I wanted it to go on and on, because I was like, I loved it. Oh, it's an Arnie fucking 80s/90s action film, even though I think it was filmed in 89 and released in 1990, so it's a /80s 90s film.
Crossbreed. But see, we had those awesome movies in the 80s, so and then we started getting some old so shit in the 90s, and so on and so forth. But it's that perfect genre of action hero. I mean, I still love The Running Man, bro. That's one of my favorite movies
too. Fucking class.
Yeah.
And
have you seen The Running Man, Raquel?
I'm
Have
sorry.
you seen The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
No, I have not.
Okay, that's a good one. Have you seen Total Recall?
No.
Okay, that's another good one. Have you seen Predator?
No.
That's another good one. That's three.
Oh.
That's three of the movies of Arnold, and that doesn't even include Commando.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, but Raquel might have seen them, but she might not have remembered. But I don't know. But talk about Predator, though. Do you see that meme where it's like it shows you the 1990 like Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking crew and that, and it was like the Predator, something like 10 elite cracked team commandos, fucking didn't hardly stood a chance against a Predator. And then it shows you like the new Prey movie, where it's like one female untrained took the Predator out by herself.
It's funny, but I actually watched that movie and it really wasn't that bad. It's a popcorn movie. Look, if this is the first point in time that the Predators come to Earth, the story's not that bad because this woman doesn't know how to do anything, and they overly show that she doesn't know how to do anything. She can track. She's a tracker. But all the Indians are the young Indians, right? And I'm not trying to make excuses. This is just what I saw on film, And so it does have problems. I'm not saying it doesn't. This is like a 3.4, maybe a 3.5, but it's a popcorn movie. You can go watch this movie, then Arnold's, and then the second movie, and walk away happy because the rest of the shit was all garbage. In my opinion.
Well, I'm not watching the Prey movie, but definitely agree with you with the Arnie and the Predator 2. And I didn't mind Predator the Aliens myself.
They were okay. They were campy and stuff, but for me, they were all right. I didn't hate them. They were just, better than the reboots of the Alien movies and stuff. Those were awful.
Yeah, well, I wasn't so big into the Alien films. It was all right, but they always seemed to be a bit sort of like where I'd preferred more action in Alien films, where they are more of a suspense movie. Where
I think the second one, because that's the one that's got I think that's the most action-filled one we got out of the franchise, in my opinion. That's my favorite. The first one was okay. The second one by far was my favorite. The third one was and then by the time we got to 4, I was just like, oh god. I don't even think I ever saw all of 4.
Yeah. Oh, I did. As I said, didn't mind them, but the Alien films, there were more suspense, especially the first one. It was more of a fucking horror film than it was of an action film, even though it had action parts in it. But but apparently though, there was going to make an Aliens 3 right after sort of like Aliens, where it's Aliens 2, but they have put up the S at the end in it to
Aliens.
Yeah. And so there was going to do it where Thingy's character, who's the main character dude who's the head, is it Riggs' character? Is it? No, it's not Riggs, is it? But anyway, the dude who fucking helps fucking the bed and that with the kid. It was going to be about him.
Okay.
But they didn't do it.
Yeah. It's just weird. Again, and then they did the Prometheus and all that kind of shit. I remember watching that that was even worse. Or at least with Predator. Like, I never watched the last 2 Predator and Predators or whatever. I didn't watch any of that shit. But again, back to the 80s ones though, like those were so much fun going to see those in the theaters, and you left and you were just so full of excitement. And then I watched the newer stuff and I'm just like, yeah, this sucks.
No balls. What the writers, they got no balls. They've not been in a fight. Half of 90% of the writers, if they fucking saw a predator or an alien xenophore, they'd shit it, probably having a heart attack and die. And they know they can't write that as a lead hero who just shits themselves, has a heart attack and dies when the action kicks off. That's going to make a shit action film. Even though fucking probably
that's reality.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not reality. It's reality for them, cunts.
For them, not for everybody. Yeah. But for them, reality would be it drops down and they shit themselves and have a heart attack.
Yeah. But like,
and what did he die from? We don't know. He was scared stupid. Apparently, he scared himself to death.
Yeah. But if you're like in the Predator film where there are a bunch of trained commandos and that, even though they are pretty shit in it because they realize, like, oh yeah, this is a formidable fucking opponent and that, and so they are fucking, but they're like trained in that, and so the writers who writ that know about fucking army shit and that, and would know, oh yeah, well this is what you do when you're fighting in a formidable opponent sort of thing. You have to like fucking get yourselves together and that, and with Arnie's character, he just got a bit lucky because he got rolled in mud, and the mud gave him the fucking cloaking device, which then disables and that. But yeah, where it's someone who's fucking seen some action can write about action. If they hadn't seen, and they don't have to be fucking on the front lines, but they just got to watch enough good action films to know, to
understand what being on the front lines meant. Yeah.
Because like it
wasn't like going and getting your government cheese for free. Damn it, it's a little different.
well, most of the writers that did the action films in the 80s, they would have been inspired by like the fucking war films in the 50s and 60s.
Correct. And how they were shot, even.
Yeah, and so like because Star Wars, that was sort of like inspired because like George Lucas sort of got inspired by like war films and that with like
the way he did the shot. Yeah, he's explained that in many documentaries, as we know how he did the old dog fights, but with spaceships
Yeah.
and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like the TIE fighter fucking approach attacking that shit. It was sort of like on Japanese fighter pilots attacking American warships and that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then when you get writers who fucking all they've done is just sat around talking to the family and that, you get She-Hulk.
I'm not sure I want to check that out. That TV show. I don't know.
What, She-Hulk?
Yeah.
Oh, Raquel. You're like a woman who knows, like, oh yeah, I'm gotta fucking do shit in life, you know, it's not easy and that. Well, She-Hulk's one of these women who's like, oh my god, I got catcalled. I'm so fucking
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's what it basically is gonna be like. Just, oh, she's so hard done by. She's got to wear high heels in court. Like, oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I reckon if you watch it, Raquel, you want to do a review of it, like that Star Wars girl's doing, Hannah.
Well, Chef did a review, but she only did 2 episodes in, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm done."
But it's for women. But like, if you're a woman, you can like probably fucking, because like the thing with these dudes is like, the dudes who's fucking soy enough to watch this shit and got the balls to call it out, and then the dudes who's not soy enough to watch this shit ain't gonna watch it, and so they ain't gonna be able to like fucking. But it's for women though, and so I'm just saying, like, because you do reviews that you like though, don't you? You never really done much of a review that you don't like.
Yeah. This is the Shadow of the Kraken. That's the pirate book I was telling you about. That's his Indiegogo, and then you can find all his other books on there as well. It'll pull up like Through the Woods, and he's got 6 different campaigns, 6 different books that are all ready to ship. His Through the Woods hardcover. It's like kind of like a horror story that I can't wait to get my hands on. But yeah, he's just got so much good stuff. He's got his art books that are there. City of Venus again. That's the story of the lady that's in like the end of the world scenario kind of a thing. So yeah, I was like, oh, I can't wait to see this stuff. So it should be really, really interesting to see what else he's got. But yeah, he's got everything he's got ships right away. Everything's done. Let's see, this might work. Full profile, maybe. Is this profile on Indie? But yeah, anyway, from the one link, that's Indiegogo, 6 campaigns. Yeah, this is his main page, and you can go to his campaigns directly on this next one that I'm putting in the chat. To the right, after you go to the main page on the right, you'll see it says campaigns. You can click on that. It'll pull up all of his campaigns, and then you can get, check out the other stuff that he's doing. And if anything, tickles your fancy, now you can get his books as well. So those are just some of the creators that I myself have independently supported because I believe in their work. And again, I'm reading Chris Fick's stuff, and I love it. I mean, I bought a copy for Brent to read because it's very D&D. Old school D&D style stuff even. So, I'll be 47. So, and I'm enjoying this. I feel like I'm back in the 1990s going to the comic book store and buying comics again. But I don't have to leave my house. This is from here. But yeah, again, if you're tired of the crap that they're doing in Hollywood, hey, here's alternative means. And I know that I speak on behalf of these people. These are the kind of people that want a world where people work together and, as they move up the ladder of success, they leave the ladder down so other people can follow in their footsteps. They don't pull the ladder up behind them so that only they make it. That's every one of these independent creators that I've dealt with, from Jeff Higgs from World Class Bullshitters to, again, Vinny Tartamello from Vinny Art. Chris Fisk, Odega Outlaw, Doc. So, but that's where I'm at with it. I'm on the indie scene, baby. I mean, again, DC, when they pulled this fast one with making Bruce now bisexual. I'm so sick of this bisexual shit that doesn't belong in comic books. If comic books are supposed to be for kids, this shit really don't belong in there. So the funny books, they call them, if you will. But yeah, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm tired of the watching shows, because I kind of needed to semi-review it for the shows that we were doing, but I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I wasn't having any fun with it. So you didn't
like Super Soy Boy.
the last good series I watched was The Boys. That I'll watch all day long. When it came to the She-Hulk, like I said, I saw the trailer and was like, I'm not watching this. I liked Moon Knight, and I liked the Doctor Strange. And if this could be where we get that turn, even with what we're dealing with She-Hulk, because we already knew this shit was going to happen. We all knew it was coming, because this isn't the proper She-Hulk from the 70s. This is some bullshit. But we knew it was going to happen anyway. But with Moon Knight and Doctor Strange, if that's going to be the peak of goodness, and then we've still got She-Hulk and everything else that's kind of went that way as well. Because I'm pretty sure we're done with WandaVision off of her being, basically sacrificing herself at the end of the movie. Yeah, I think that if we're still going to have some of this woke garbage that we know they're going to be over in here, but we get Moon Knight continues to be good. Maybe we'll get another series that can pick up. And then same with the multiverse and Doctor Strange. Maybe we can get another good Ant-Man movie where it's more about Ant-Man and not the Wasp. Because I like the Ant-Man movies. I thought those were, again, they were just kind of fun movies.
Yeah, I like the first one. I didn't see the second one.
The second one was okay. It was okay, but it wasn't as good as the first.
No. Well, because when I found out, the Ant-Man halfway through the film, he disappears, and you don't see him. You're like, oh, well, right there.
Yeah.
It's all about because
it's a safe one that you can. I feel Doctor Strange 1 and 2, Ant-Man 1 and 2. You can still watch them, and you can be fine with another popcorn flick. You can just sit there and. It's a halfway decent. I did not like Endgame. The only part I liked about Endgame, if that's the ending, I was like, that's fine, because this is shit anyway. You're killing Tony. You made Cap old. You made the Hulk hipster, and Thor's fucking fat. You completely killed the fucking Avengers. Way to go, dipshit.
Yeah.
Thor: Love and Thunder. That's all I'm gonna say.
Did you like it?
Didn't even. My daughter and I went and saw the second Thor movie, and when Loki cut off Thor's hand, she screamed in the fucking theater. It was great, because I was laughing my ass off, and she's screaming because she thought his hand was cut off. And of course, it's fucking Loki. The guy, he didn't cut off his hand. So I loved that. But that was the last time that we'd really went to any of the Thor movies or anything. There really hasn't been anything till this. And even now, I haven't even heard from her being like, hey, we should go see that. It's crickets. Nobody wants to see this shit. So I was okay with the Eternals, because it didn't really seem to know what it wanted to be. Is it a Disney movie? Is it not a Disney movie? At the end of the day, it was just kind of a fucked up version of a sci-fi movie. So again, it was one where it was like, oh, okay, it wasn't too bad. We'll see what they do with the next.
I didn't see any of that. It looked too soy for me. It was like, oh,
because they wanted you to think that. But if you actually watch the film, and you love film like I do, and like Jess does, if you actually watch the film, and being a film guy, you'll get it. And it's just they don't know what it is. They don't know if it's a Marvel movie, or is it this sci-fi thing that it really could be and be good? Or are you going to be Marvel and fuck it up? So we'll see what they do with it. But no, I promise you, if you watch it, because I know how much you love film, truly love film,
but
I think you might see it.
No, but the acting just seemed too CGI'd for me.
I
was like,
got you.
oh, yeah.
Oh, it is. It's definitely got its pretty moments where it's CGI'd up, but there's a pretty basic story in there that's really worth telling. That's told in there as well.
Not for me.
No, it's okay. I got you.
Yeah.
But a very non-soy told story is hidden in there. But again, we're talking about a 2 on a scale of 10. I mean, it's not, it's not Moon Knight.
Yeah, well, at least I didn't try and fucking make the men fucking too fucking soid and that. They tried to make them at least a bit masculine, but as I say, so many women in that film, so many heroes and all. It's like I don't like watching hero films when you've got more than 3 heroes. But like Fantastic Four's alright, but you see what I think? Oh, like the Suicide Squad and that. They were in films. They're like, oh.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
that's
I
all right
want
because you didn't watch the movie, but you find out that they're not actually people; they're machines, and they were created to be destroyed. So that's how retarded it actually is.
Yeah.
But again, it's kind of your Ice Pirate style of movie, where if you actually watch the whole thing, it is actually kind of worth it because you can sit there and actually see where they could really make this. Okay, they could really make this wonderful. They won't. Yeah. But they could have, and they could go forward and really make it golden. But it's Disney, so I'm sure they'll drop the ball and fuck it up. Sadly.
Yeah, but they can't make it too masculine and all, because they've been told.
No.
Anything that's masculine, you fucking don't fucking green light it.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, on that, I'm going to get ahead now because I'm kind of tired myself. It's 1:15.
Me too. So we're going to end things here. Do you want to, you guys want to plug in anything before we sign off for the night?
Go ahead, Jens.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, cheers, Raquel. Yeah. Well, my channel's been struck and that through a video I did of Mike Lindell being He-Man and that called He-Mike, and then the age restricted one of my videos called Politics, where talking because I got thingied for a week, so I can't stream I can't post any video until like Friday. So hopefully next Friday though I'll be doing a video and a live stream, and because I usually do it on a Tuesday, but it's gonna have to be put back to the Friday or maybe the Saturday sort of thing.
Right.
Because YouTube fucking said I broke one of their guidelines and that community strike for a week. And I got a Twitter account, 27A Pedersen, or it could be, I think it's 27A Pedersen, and so hopefully I'll be putting it up on there when I'm streaming, sort of thing. So, and then hopefully the week after, if YouTube don't bring any other fucking guideline fucking strike things on me, I'll be doing streams on the Tuesday again.
Oh yeah. Plus, you're always welcome on all my streams. So because Wednesday at 4:20 Eastern Standard Time will be We Talk. Friday 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Friday Fun with Friends. So you're always brother? You're always
Because I'll be on because usually you stream a few hours before I go busking. So one of them where I can pop on before I go busking. Because when I do my stream, if it's on the Friday, it'll be fucking About 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock UK time. So that'll be probably fucking 10 o'clock at
10,
night.
10 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah, brother. Well, as long as they got shackles on, like I said, from day one, man, I always told you, you're always welcome on my shows. And, the 420 stream, it was just one of those things that it just was a joke that ended up happening. And then Sis was able to make it, Chef Carolyn, my adopted sister. So I was just like, all right. And then Lindsay's usually about able to be done with work, and or if not, she can always jump on later, and we'll have a couple other guests and whatnot. And, it's not always going to be about weed, but I just called it Weed Talk Wednesdays because I was just like, well, it's kind of funny, right? I'm like, why not? It's Wednesday, it's hump day. Fuck it, let's talk about what strains we're on, and let other people know the positivity of it instead of all the negativity. It's like, okay, well, from our point of view, the states have decriminalized it that we live in. We can legally smoke it, and this is why I smoke it. This is what it does for me. And I had to find my tolerance, yada yada.
Yeah.
And that's all it was. And then how I stream, man. It's not scripted. It's all just friends getting together, talking, having discussions, and just having fun.
Yeah.
So I don't know how else to stream. That's the way that I stream.
Yeah, because I like fucking to come on it anytime I can, and that you've got free. If I'm not busking her out and that shit, or got anything, I'm always like, yeah, fucking come on, because I say some great conversation and that, fucking have a laugh.
Yeah, it's always fun, man. So again, that's when I'm on, and Tuesdays, the Clown World Review for Monday Night Retrospective. We talk about the Monday Night War. We're at 1997, the beginning of 1997. So that's where I'm at there. And then This Week in Bullshit on Proper Justin's channel, Justin Proper's channel. This Week in Bullshit Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I mean, let's be honest, he's always fashionably late. So usually we start about 7:05, 7:10. But that's pretty much where I am all week, along with Saturdays. I'm usually on the Place to Be Reviews, Temple Cooling's Place to Be Reviews for his Saturday night main event. And then like tonight, I was on with Vinny Tartamello at Vinny Art on YouTube here. So yeah, again, it's been a lot of fun. I'm really digging. I feel like a kid again. Again, on Friday I'll be 47, but I'm feeling like it's 1990 again, man. Freshman year of high school and whatnot, if you will.
Yeah, you watched Total Recall, so open your mind.
I'm always watching stuff from the 80s. I'm a junkie. I'm a child of the 80s. That's what I grew up watching TV, and there's all kinds of stuff on, and Tubi's got everything from A-Team to excuse me, G.I. Joe and He-Man, and they've got it all. Knight Rider, Airwolf. I just put that stuff on. There's nothing on TV today that interests me. I'm going to go back and just watch the greatest era we had for me, which was the 80s.
Well, thing is that Scott Atkins with his fucking performance in that day shift, that's worth a watch. Have you seen that?
Well, I agree with you, Adam. I do this, have fun with my friends and talk what we like, and have fun.
Yeah.
I'm not get into this negativity BS. There's just too much of that these days.
Yeah,
that's
you know firsthand. You and I talked about it. It's like I just can't justifiably watch something that I don't want to watch and makes me miserable just because of a show. No. Now it's a little different. Like I did watch Prey. I did watch the They Them movie. We call it the Mike Pence, summer camp movie because that's the kind of person Mike Pence is. But again, I didn't have to. But when you're watching bad movies with friends, it's so much more fun. So I watched They Them. I gave it a 1.5 because the movie was shit. Again, there were bits I liked, but it was shit. The Prey movie, I think I gave it a 4, a 3.5 to a 4, maybe a 4.5, because again, for me, the primary goal that you got the first movie and the second movie are neck and neck. I love them both. And for me, this Prey movie, for a prequel, if that was the very first movie we get, and then we get Arnold, and then we get the second movie, I'm a happy camper in my Predator universe.
Yeah, Danny Glover is the second one.
Yes, Danny Glover. Thank you. Yeah, Danny Glover in the second one. Like for me, those are the pinnacles. And I mean, when it comes to Arnold movies, man, you've got Hercules in New York. You've got Kindergarten Cop, which is just a campy, funny movie all the way around. You know, Pumping Iron, another good Arnold movie. You know, along with all the ones we listed before. You know, I love these movies all the way up till about. I think it was True Lies was when it kind of went, but
I've seen that one.
Yeah.
What's her name? Oh,
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yes, that one. Yes.
Yeah.
There's so many movies I haven't seen. You know, you guys have mentioned to me. I have a long list of movies that is ever evolving that I need to catch up on and watch.
Oh yeah. It happens though. I mean, I got through the entire TV series, you know, that I used to watch Night Court back in the day. I remember watching Harold T. Stone in the Night Court and watching that on WGN out of Chicago. I've never watched all of it, but the Freeview thing that used to be the IMDb TV had Night Court. So I was able to watch season 1, episode 1, all the way through to the last season that they had done in the last episode. And I, you know, again, I haven't thought, this is a 1980s series. I haven't thought of that in decades. And then it got to the point where I'm flipping through to see what's really on these platforms that I pay for and the ones I have for free. And I'm just like, yeah, like the only reason I have Stars this month for one more month is I only paid $2.99 for it. They're charging $5.99 for 3 months. And normally it's like $12. I'm not paying $12 for that shit. I don't mind paying $2.99 though, because there are still a few things on there I'm watching. They had Snowy River on there, so I was watching that for Peabody. They had a couple Clint Eastwood movies I was watching, and some good old John Wayne movies and whatnot too, and just other stuff. Rescue Me's on there, so I can watch that. But yeah, just good stuff, man. You know, the good stuff. I think a good old John Wayne. When I think of my grandfather and my grandmother, and you know. Clint Eastwood any which way but loose, you know. Leaving all ladies in here, take care of herself. And she's blasting the Black Widows with the 12 gauge, the biker gang, and Right Turn Clyde. The good stuff. But
good
again,
stuff.
you got to find what you know, your generation of stuff is and what you like, and the people that want to watch and talk. And Raquel, like we're giving you, and you've been a trooper with it. And I do want to say, you know, fingers crossed and prayers out to our buddy DL, because you know he's going in for that surgery today.
Oh yeah, he's going for that surgery later on today. And also please give a prayer to our friend that they call me Nobody. He's going through a rough time as well, and hopefully he gets better and pulls through this. Also Laura Kitty is having a surgery coming up this week as well. So please send your prayers and thoughts to them. And with that, I'm going to sign off and just chillax. Please like and subscribe. And please like and subscribe all of the people who've been on this panel tonight in the chat as well. All the links are in the live chat. And with that, I'm going to catch you guys later. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.